Was it goblins or boglins? I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tribord Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Waveco Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heaven just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Bam.
This is me in real life. I don't do that. I don't do that.
And perfect timing. Thank you. Welcome Raiders from Troll Lord Games.
Oh, Judes, thanks so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stronghold Gaming. Today we continue our thrilling adventure into Storm King's Thunder. But before we delve into the realm of fantasy, let's take a moment to acknowledge the importance of giving back. Throughout this live stream, we were raising funds for 988, an incredible organization dedicated to building awareness about suicide prevention, a cause close to all of our hearts. So join us in this epic journey filled with excitement, camaraderie, and compassion. Together we can make a difference both in-game and in the real world. Let the adventure begin, and remember, together we are Stronghold. Thank you, ChatGPT. Let's see. Events we got coming up. We're all heading to GaryCon. It looks like the badges are hot for the silver badges. So if you're out there, support our friends. I know that Jason Charles Miller's got a table. There's a Lord Gazumba and Ed Greenwood have a seminar both Friday and Saturday that we're going to be at Topsy Turvy on Friday night. From I think we're going to go 5 to 8.
5:30 to 8:30. 5:30 to 8:30.
5:30 to 8:30. If you show up there, there's going to be some folks that are our friends across other channels, and you'll get a nice picture of us next to our fancy little Hollywood sign behind Skylar, and we'll just build some fellowship. Skylar, you got anything else, buddy?
Yeah, just to piggyback on that, Topsy-Turvy in Lake Geneva, Wisconsin. If you're there for GaryCon, come up to us and show us that you're a follower of the channel, or follow right in front of us, and you'll get a drink on us, your first beer on us. So there you go.
Just Coors Light. JK, LOL. It's going to be a great time. We'll have lots of buddies there. Hopefully it's a blizzard again, and we can ride some snow machines, eh? Are we ready? Are we ready to play some Dungeons & Dragons? It's been like a month since I think this party's been together, where we last took off in Callinghorn's Tavern. Let's roll some D20s to see who is going to be the victim. Unless you weren't there at the last session, and that would be... You were there at the last session. Yeah.
I mean, would you like me to roll?
Were you there? Nope. You weren't there? Nope. Okay. That's the folks that were there. Let's see.
All right.
We're going to go low. Who got, what'd you get, Puent?
3.
A 3? Anybody get lower than a 3?
I got a 4.
Yes. So Puent, for inspiration, potentially, what had happened? What had happened at the? What is leading us? Why are we at the Callinghorns? What's going on? What's around us? Sights, smells.
First of all, we woke up, we had some breakfast, lots of coffee. We had some extra bacon as well in the morning because we were nice to the landlady, which was Ergo Metter. Flynn arrives and basically serenades the table with his new instrument, gets a bit carried away. You know what Flynn's like? Got a new instrument to strum, he needs to strum it.
Got it.
We give an update to the Archbishop of Waterdeep, to the Harpers, and we talked to Daratha Chandral, and we went through a load of things that we need to do. Like, we need to go to Delver's house, we need to go to see Dural Fedra, which is a Harper. We need to go to North Disram and deliver some saddles. We'll get 100 gold pieces for that. There's lots of other things we did. We did a thing about, we tried to decide if we wanted horses or not. There's a long session on buying horses. Which ones did we want? Where did we go? What did we do? How did we do it? And I think Mirren just went, just buy the goddamn horses. So we bought the horses and we went. It was.
So we do have horses. Got it.
Yeah, we have horses. Yeah. We then had to go through a checkgate of trying to get through this sort of area into the into where we were going, and that basically told everybody and made sure that anything goods and going in they charged you for. And we came up with the most convoluted scheme we could possibly come up with Kotal and Sanya sneaking off, going in, doing stuff, and then we realized we could just get through and it'd be fine.
You missed 9 hours of no combat straight. It was real nice.
Hey, Distal.
We managed to,
Cheers.
we managed to get through though. We also saw, and it keeps coming up, so this is obviously some type of foreboding or some. There we saw a large galley with lots of masts on it, and it was like, I put in brackets again. So the DM's mentioned this at least 2 or 3 times. So next time we see the boat, we need to go and see it, just in case there's something happening.
What? What?
There was a big ship with a large galley with masts.
Got it.
That's all you said. So I'm just, and it's the second time you've mentioned it. So, right. We then we met Tamarin Orr in the Cullen Horns, and there was a bard in there playing the music from Brovia. We then went. With rumours about the wild hunt and stuff, and there was lots of things about this being a hunting lodge from 200 years ago, and there was lots of hunt lords would do like a range hunt for special hunts. Don't really get to the bottom of what it was they were hunting, but obviously it must have been quite important because it was mentioned. Next one, we're going to bed, we're about to sleep, we set Blandino set up an alarm, and the alarm goes off. Mayhem issues. There's lots of people running around. Oh yeah, so I've missed the key point. I got plate mail now, and then the first it was at night, so I couldn't wear my plate mail, which I thought was just typical. However, we then went out. We mopped up all the trolls and stuff, and they put a beating down on us. And the actual the inn, and I think we finished it just as we killed the trolls, and we basically had a discussion. I think we had a discussion about it, that they want us to go and track down where the trolls were. That was what.
So Quint was in that fight with just a shield, a mace, or whatever, and your skivvies.
Shield and 2 maces.
Nice. Yeah. That's amazing.
And I literally just went straight in, and I didn't back down because I didn't have armor on. Why would you need to back down?
You guys were successful. 2 trolls pairs. Great job. There's inspiration for the party inspiration for the next for this session, which hopefully you'll need it because it's gonna be good times. So the tavern itself is it's going quiet, and you see someone walking around relighting candles and trying to get some light inside this the room where there's a table smashed. Some of the stairways, the stair steps that go up into where the lodgings are. Every tavern in Dungeons and Dragons has the bottom stair, the bar downstairs, and then some sort of seedy living space upstairs. So there's a curved staircase, and a couple of the stairs are broken from this troll going down the steps, attacking. Sonya was downstairs, and Heineken. They left. They've disappeared for this session. They'll be back when they're back. Maybe we'll use them guarding the horses or something. But Tamilir Zor is running around lighting candles, and she's got like her night coat on, and she's got a crossbow slung off to her side, and a dirk in one hand as she's lighting one of those lanterns that's got a little bit of like a it's got like a device that opens up. I always forget what these lanterns are called. It opens, huh?
Full light lanterns.
Yeah, it's got a cool name to it where you can like open it and close it, and it looks almost like a flashlight. But anyway, so she's showing it around, and she's looking at this troll, and you can see that she's like, we need to get it outside and get these things on fire. She talks to you guys, and you guys all walk in from outside where Quaddle and Pwent killed a troll outside. You can see there's a bit of a commotion where anecdotally Tamilir Zor, she stands up, she sticks her leg out from one side of her nightcoat, and you can tell she's probably in her late 50s, early 60s, but she carries it very, very well. You can tell she was an athletic adventurer in her past. Is her posture straight, and she's like, these attacks are becoming more and more common. I'll tell you what, as she looks at Pwent and Blandina, who's at the top of the stairs, your spells are kind of coming down a little bit. I'll tell you what, you can lodge here for as long as you need. If you can help me track down this troll problem. Something is driving these trolls down from the Evermoors. Normally they'll stay up there, but I've got a weird feeling that something is disturbing them in and around the Calling Horns. And I'll tell you what, if you do find something or get information or help solve this troll problem so that I can get on with business here in the Calling Horns, which is a crucial intersection from the Juntar's Pass and the Evermoors. The Evermore Way goes to Everlund, and the Juntar Pass goes to, what was it? Nonar's Hold? That's where you're going, near the High Forest? You take Juntar's Pass there. But in the meantime, these troll attacks are driving down business. I'll write you a letter of recommendation that you can pass to the hands of Yartar or a powerful friend in Everland, which is a half-orc that runs the half-orc innkeeper at the Denovar's house. And if you pass this off, it'll help you along your way. So if you can spend a couple nights, and I won't ask for a couple nights for you to help out, or otherwise you can be on your way. We've had adventurers come through here, or an adventurer came through here almost like a 10-day ago before this happened, or I would have asked them.
I'm obviously walking down. Got my. I basically just hold my shield down. I'm obviously in my sleepwear. So I sort of like, who was the adventurer? What did he do?
She, very powerful ranger, came from Waterdeep. Must have departed Waterdeep around the time that the armies went south. And I did hear good news that Tiamat has been defeated. Those armies, the evil armies, are probably traveling north back to their abodes, and our young fighters should be arriving within the next month or so as well. But this individual was a ranger that was required to support the grandfather tree. Something, their duty to the grandfather tree. It's a very important place. You know, it's dark out, but if that forest, the high top forest that's to our south, that's the high forest that you can see all across the horizon.
I'll turn to Mirren and Blandina and go, isn't that where we were heading as well at some point?
Yeah, grandfather tree? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's we have a problem down there we need to solve though.
No, well, no, it was on that. Well, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that when there's
Solve troll problem first. And then we can get
Yeah,
down
try
to
to
the
solve-
blades.
But you will help me with the troll problem.
Well, you said you're going to give us free board. That's fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Free room and board, all the the Barovian, smash you want, just enjoy yourselves.
In here, we have got a job to do. So apart from free board, what do we get?
So she told you, she's like, she goes on about how she used to be an adventurer back in the day, and that her letter of recommendation and her approval in this area, she'll write it out for you in her handwriting and just be like, this should get you. Look, Yartar isn't a great place to hang out. Everlund can go south on you as well, but it's if you pass this off, this will open some doors for you.
That's fair. So you said that they're from the Evermoors. Has anybody, obviously you had that ranger come through, has anybody ever tracked them down to where they come from?
So the troll attacks seem to occur reasonably within the past like 4 or 5 days, and I'm not sure what's going on. They just started coming in at night. It looks like you've killed several of them. We've seen, and another guy, walks in, stumbles in. He looks like, here's one of my deputies. And they both kind of talk about, yeah, we've been seeing trolls around here, and it's been impacting the villagers. We can't really get out at night, but it's just kind of recent.
Oh.
And it's got to be near, kind of looks over you, and it's like, if you have a decent tracker, it's got to be nearby. When these things happen, some sort of boogeyman is around and drives these creatures out of their natural habitat. And I know the trolls love being in the moors.
We've got one of the best trackers around. Kotal's amazing.
Absolutely. As long as he has his best dice, then we're good.
She looks at you. She's like, "That's interesting. That the ranger had a very." She's like that bow has, because it's kind of white. She's like that bow looks very similar to the ranger that came through here. It just like looks at it and she's like, "I've never seen anything like that before. That's odd, but maybe everything is a circle, So
I'm not gonna mention
yeah."
things to her.
Something is either driving the trolls out or sending the trolls to us. So either somebody's controlling them, or we need to stop them from driving them out. So, okay.
So you said it's been like 4 or 5 days that they've been attacking. Did anything
correct.
Did anything out of the ordinary happen 4 or 5 days ago?
Not that we're aware of. They just kind of, these disturbances happened. For the most part, since the war has started, the enemies have disappeared, but now it appears that something's up. We're not sure what is driving the trolls into town, but they are coming for like food. Like they are dragging off, a pig, or they're dragging off like, a horse or something like that. So they,
Dragunov.
Hey. Watch the last session from our side. Dragunov had an appearance.
Well, well. Can we just go back to bed and finish this? We need a kit.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, well, I'll make sure that big breakfast is on for you guys, and if you guys care to go sort this out, I'd appreciate it. I wouldn't ask you to stay for more than a couple days. If you can't find out, then at least that allows us some security to, bring in some of the harvest and things like that.
I do love big breakfast, so.
Yeah, and go see if there's an owl or something we can talk to.
Sure.
Any nocturnal animals.
Okay.
I'll roll with you since this just went down and there's trolls abound. Just okay.
Yeah. Okay. Tell me what you want to do. Is it goblins or boggling? Still in my head.
Yeah, so I'm gonna roll for to see if I can talk to any animals,
Okay,
any nocturnal animals.
sure.
See if they can give me maybe more.
You're gonna go outside and.
Yeah.
Yep. I got you.
14.
Okay. You're searching around. You're looking for an owl. You're thinking maybe there's an owl, but in and around one of the you can smell like the trolls being burnt because there's some sort of superstition that the town has about them. But you see two beady eyes from the fire hanging from a tree, and you see an opossum just kind of chilling there, like looking at you, and puts like two of its babies on a branch and just just makes eye contact with you and doesn't get like startled from you looking for an animal to speak to, but you seem to find one.
So I'm gonna approach the animal slowly and just let it know, hey, we're here to help. My party's here to help. We're looking for. We spoke to the innkeeper inside, but we want to see if there's anything that you can tell us from the more natural sense about what's causing this to happen. If you have any idea about that.
It sits there and looks at you, and it doesn't have a really big, like a high intelligence.
Okay.
So it just kind of, it's got like this, rat-like hand and kind of points at, the troll and kind of nods it, and it's like, them's is come from north.
The trolls get something from the north. Do you know what is driving them here?
Big red mother.
Big red mother.
Big red mom. No fly.
No fly.
Big.
Rings no bells. I haven't heard that guy.
Yeah.
Guess how many days travel they expecting on this
From the north?
to where they normally inhabit?
Do you know how far?
Very.
How far north? How many days
To an
travel?
opossum, he's just like, in the, in swamp.
2 days that the opossum travels. Yeah.
Yeah. Couple of 10-day for us. So,
Okay.
you get the sense that it's telling you that there's something that's pushing them out of the edge of the swamp.
Okay. Should have rolled higher for an owl.
Yeah. I just want to give you a possum,
I'll call.
Okay. Is there anything that you or your baby's need right now that I can help with?
It kind of looks and just like, can we eat? And there's like troll meat like burning, and like troll.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so they hop down, and there's some bits of troll like laying down, and they just start like eating possums eating troll meat.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not gonna come back to bite us. Alright.
Mutant
Okay, well thank you for
possums.
your help.
I think we should see if anybody else has, I guess, the wealth of knowledge of red beasts.
Yeah. Let's head back inside to see if we can decide what that is. Red mother.
Yeah. Hmm. Okay.
Okay.
So hopefully nobody's fallen asleep yet. Walk back inside, gather the crew, and say,
Quentin, you went to bed, right?
Well, I said I was going to bed. Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So you got a cleric, and Blandine, did you go to bed?
Absolutely. I was already mostly in bed.
You might have a Gwen sitting downstairs. Gwen, are you still hanging up? Are you up still?
Yes, I'm gonna, stay up for a little bit longer in case anybody needs me, and then if not, I'll just pass out.
They walk in with information. They have info. So you guys pop back in there. You can tell she's got some tea on, and she's, like, I'll fix that in the morning, but you guys can walk over those steps, and she's like, I'm gonna turn in. It's probably gonna be a long day tomorrow. If you guys need anything, let me know. She's like, you guys.
So, went outside and spoke to Awesome.
As one does.
As one does.
Yeah. I worked with a ranger before.
Well, Possum said that the trolls are being driven down here by the Red Mother. Do you know what that might mean from the north?
Any unnaturally large red beasts around this area?
Or anything that controls...
Controls.
I'm not. Yeah. Controlling. Very nice. No, I'm not sure, but where did they say this was?
From the north. Through the swamps.
Huh.
But also a possum, so I can't imagine it.
I couldn't tell you what that is. She's like, there's been a lot of giant activity around, so I'd be careful. But if that's the case, that is something. If it could be the dragons are returning from, the Well of Dragons. It could be anything. Big Red Mother. I don't know. There's no heads.
The possum did say that the Big Red Mother does not fly.
Oh.
Wingless dragon.
I'm not sure, but if you guys could sort that out, that would be.
I mean,
Stretch.
could be a flightless dragon, yeah.
Yeah, like a penguin dragon.
I've been in Faerun fighting things, and there's a lot of new source material all the time, so could be anything.
Any
Did
red
you guys catch a module update? Did you guys update? Did everybody update? Are we all on the same?
it's like endangered species.
Yeah.
Like, oh.
Yeah. Oh, now we have psionic dragons. Fantastic.
Hell breach this in the morning, top everyone see if anyone's experienced or encountered any
Piece from history.
weird.
They slap.
Okay. I will
Get some
tire then. Yeah.
Get some rest.
Yeah, we'll see you guys in the morning. I'll make sure the bacon's on.
Feel safe enough for everybody to rest.
She's like, my deputies are up. I have 9 deputies in town that stay here. Anybody that reaches a certain age in this community, I make them, act as a part of service for at least a year. So there's some folks here that'll stay up and get on top of that skull cairn and keep an eye on things. We've got a bell. If you guys hear the bell, you'll know.
Sound the alarm.
I think you're reasonably safe. I think, these 2 trolls being dead, I don't see much reconstruction tonight. Bless you.
Feel a little. Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right. So, well, I trust you're good with it. All right. I guess I'm gonna.
Okay, rack out.
Yeah.
Okay. Gwen, you gonna rack out?
Yep.
Yep, you guys wake up after a long rest, and you guys smell the bacon, and you can hear pots, and you hear a pot clang, and you hear like a little bit of a hammer and nail going, like just like probably fixing one of the steps downstairs. You guys at will can head downstairs and start your information and begin your day as you wish, or I can go around the room.
I'll definitely proceed down to the kitchen. Best part of waking up is bacon in your cup. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. There's bacon, and there's like a broken bread that's kind of like made into a loaf of a circle, and it's kind of snapped off in little quadrants, and there's little metal mugs sitting out, and yep, there's some stuff. There's like beer, because everybody needs beer at 6 a.m. In the Forgotten Realms. It's
Breakfast of champions.
The big question is there almond milk?
Almond milk? No. She kind of looks like no. No, maybe a druid could milk the almonds. I'm not sure. Yeah, but you'd probably have to go. There's quite a druid location though. Interesting you bring this up in the High Forest. You guys going in? Where are you guys going? You guys going to Nonar's Hold? You said. Are you planning on going to the High Forest? If you are, there's quite a druid sanctuary there.
Whoop, that's interesting.
Druidic.
Druidic. Thanks. Do you know what it's called or where it's at?
Yeah, Shadowtop Cathedral. No one's found it. You have to be a member of the Emerald Enclave, which we haven't had one since for a while, to find it. But that ranger that came through here had one of these, had a pin on her cloak that had a like an elk on it. And I just assume, this is one of those spots where an adventurer will transition and go into the high forest, and it's a very, very important spot in Faerun for druids and rangers and stuff like that.
That's very interesting.
Laying it on real thick, Dungeon Master.
Like, write that down.
It doesn't sound important. I'm not making that.
This chapter is called Quaddle.
I'll sort of go. I'll get up, put the armor on, come down, have bacon, look around, and go. So where are we off to?
Well, let's see if anyone has any, idea of what we may be facing. Quaddle talked to a couple animals last night. Anyone encountered I don't know if it's a beast or something unnatural, but something that could be large, red, and drive out trolls?
It's called the Red Mother.
Anyone,
Can I do a?
that
Is
maybe?
there like a history check or
It
something?
doesn't fly.
Is there a history or nature check we can do of something that we've heard of before?
So yeah, at this point, how you want to investigate things is how I'm going to let you do it. Like, if I'm fighting this thing and want to roll away, you can use your athletics or acrobatics, as long as you can kind of describe how you're going to muscle your way. What would you like to do?
My history check to sort of see if there's anything that I've heard in stories referred to as the Red Mother.
Okay.
I don't even know what the color red is or what the word mother is.
You don't know if he is colorblind or not. I don't
Yeah.
know if possibly.
They have got
Roll another nature check, Waddle. As he's you see, the dwarf just like, scratching his head, and he's like, moms are red mom.
15.
15. You get the sense that the possum was describing just a female, right? Like in coloration, and you know what I mean, like in female. You're like, it's the possum's not that bright where it's gonna know an ancient name or anything like that. It just probably knows what a father is and a mother is, and what big is and what red is. Could be anything. Could be a tree. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are possums colorblind?
Not this one. Not an old favorite.
Just checking. Just.
All right, so the color, aside, doesn't matter. We're fighting something that is larger than a possum and is female.
And red.
Yeah, maybe not.
So are we talking about a red female troll here?
We don't know. But
I mean,
I don't think that is enough information. I think we could think all day on it, but
Yeah.
we're just
You guys could haggle about this all day.
it's good. Big red hag.
Let's go north. Let's fight.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure you look for tracks. Right?
Hey Tori, good seeing you, buddy. Thanks for showing up.
I didn't last night because everyone else was sleeping. I didn't want to
Venture too far.
venture too far off with just the two of us.
So how do you guys want to leave? I wouldn't recommend, if you guys you hear Tamerlane like, I'm not much you guys got a lot of equipment here, and Heineken and Sonya are like, we can stay back with the wagon if you guys want to make this faster.
So I'll say to Kotal, to be honest, I usually stay out of the swamps and all that sort of stuff, but horses aren't as really. What are they all right in swamps?
Have you ever
Not their
seen
favorite.
the Never-Ending Story? They're horrible.
a trail.
Absolutely horrible.
But swamp. I would rather not take our
So
car through
leave,
there.
so we're gonna leave
like
the
a-
horses.
a bayou, or just like swampy land, like a wetland with more firm?
Well, a bit of both if you're doing it right. You know what I mean? I think if you know, yeah, like you can find it really moist. You know what I mean? If you want to stay away from things that look like a pond.
Okay.
You know, go around that. She's like, yeah, I mean, it gets worse as you get into there, but it sounds like it's flushing whatever these creatures are out, so probably near the edges of it, so not as bad. So it's kind of like a used to be a lake.
I'll be better at
No pump for the axe speed.
our cart and everything else here. Yeah, I would.
How many horses do you guys have? I forget.
All of them.
I think we had enough for everybody.
Pumpkin horses.
Hang on, just 2 secs. We got.
Every horse that ever exists.
We bought
Yeah.
3 draft horses and 2 ponies.
All right. Here's your 3 draft horses. And here's 2 ponies.
I think we'll keep the guard here or the cart in our rings just so that none of that goes missing or stuff in the swamp. It's probably the best plan. Because then we want to.
Sounds like a plan. I reckon. I'm not in favor of taking the horses through it.
Yeah, no, we'll end up with a horse with a broken leg and then have glue for months, and we don't need that.
Glued for months.
Dark. That got dark. Stronghold D&D, sponsored by PETA.
Mira, if the horse broke its leg, we can heal it.
Yeah, well, we would say that.
But then we wouldn't get the glue, though.
Yeah, I'll just glue it together. All right. I think this would change.
That's fudged up.
Aren't you a paladin who can deal with your very touch?
Axe can
Yes,
rip through it.
however-
No issue. Yeah.
In the midst of a swamp, and we don't know.
Oh, or you are. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You don't want to bring
In battle, the horse is the least of my concern considering our party.
I see.
As we go.
The horse will probably slow you guys down if you get in there. But she's like, if you know it's a direct route, like it's half a day to the north is the edge of the swamp. Like, if you guys have an idea of where you're going, have a good tracker, you probably find the source of this.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah.
If only we could see tracks.
You know, base on his feet.
Yeah.
rather than hooves.
If only we had a good tracker.
I don't know.
All right.
What the tracker?
Well, I'll
Akbar.
lead the way.
Okay.
So as soon as I get outside, I'm gonna tell everybody else. She should be known for the Enclave.
I don't think she does.
That's good. Okay. Let's go. Let's do it.
So trolls, and then we'll get our party back and figure out from there.
All right. So I'm gonna do some track and rolling.
Okay, so you're stepping outside. You've got the Evermore Way, running east to west, west to east. Juntar Pass, you're headed north. Possum, gave you a pretty good feel of like where to start, at least initially heading.
Well, I'm
so
sure.
yeah.
I'm sure
the
that
tracking.
I'm sure the trolls that were attacking probably left some tracks on their way in. I'm sure we could.
The Wizard of Hindsight behind you is like adding the maybe tracks. Yeah.
I also I give Kotal the blessing. I give Kotal guidance. So you get 1d4 added to your tracking.
This helm is being a good chippy barrier. The Maginot line. Ha ha ha. The boy Chip Chip.
Did those trolls leave some giant footprints on their way in?
We shall see. Let me know how you want to proceed.
On our way, I'm going to walk up to Landina real quick, and I'm going to ask her if she happens to have any more pumpkin spice lattes to kind of like give me the extra pep in my step for today's journey.
Absolutely. And I pull out a Bradley cup and I hand over a Bradley cup.
Thank you.
Oh, you guys got big dumb cups?
Yes.
Big dumb cup. Okay, cool. All right, so you guys are in the back of the stack. He's
This will
tracking. You guys
rejuvenate
are
my
just sipping
spirits.
your obnoxious, large cups of pumpkin spice. All right, nice. All right, you got a 14. You were able to pick up the tracks pretty easily. Tracks are fresh, and then through like the wind, the rain is starting to like mist in a little bit, and you're having trouble finding the tracks. But you're able to head north, follow the tracks. You get the direction. They curve off. There's like a carcass in some spots. You're like, okay, cool, I'm on track for you see some other footprints like walk down that looks like a troll and then turn around and go back. You're able to follow them for at least 2 or 3 hours until it's becoming very difficult, but you have like a good direction, and you reach the soft edge of the moors, and where you can tell they can step around and kind of lose their tracking. So how would you like to proceed from here? It's like you'd have to take a new approach to tracking them.
So I'm going to roll again.
Yeah.
Any aid?
Is there an aid or a bless or a guidance or anything like that? Did you cast guidance? Okay.
Yeah.
And again with a different mouse. Just not that.
I cast Google Maps.
Are you stuck on 14s and 15s today?
It hits a 20.
Yeah.
Rolls over to
Oh, nice.
15.
Nice. Again? Nice.
No, just the
Oh.
D20. 15 plus. Yeah, so that will be 19.
Okay. You're able to track them, and their patterns are kind of erratic, they're like dune walking, and just doing troll stuff. And you're able to start to pick up some pungent smells as well, to kind of lead you through. And you can tell that they're not in their normal pattern. They've been forced to do stuff, so they're breaking brush through things. So you're able to sit back and be like, oh, okay, like it's probably 11 a.m. now. You know that you're able to kind of track them into the swamp a little bit from them being disturbed and moving through the brush. So you guys are able to go into the swamp. It's sometimes ankle, sometimes knee, but you're able to now make a survival check whether you can track and keep your pace at the same time.
It's going to be a hot 2.
A hot 2? Nice. Okay. This is just like how fast you're able to accomplish this and get back. It's now like 3 o'clock. You guys have been tromping through this because you went straight towards it. If you knew a little better, maybe you would have come in at a different approach if you knew the area better. But you're just kind of slogging through. You're paying more attention to tracking them than speed. So at about 3 o'clock, you've been in there for a little while. Go ahead and make another check. Anybody else whatsoever can make their checks however they want. They can role play or.
I give him blessings of moderate, and I'm like, can we stay away from the pools? That was up to my waist at that point.
Do a little less dead reckoning.
Yeah.
I'm trying here.
Do a survival check alongside him as well, and I'm not surviving.
14.
Yep. So nice.
I just rolled a 1 for survival, so there you go.
So you just hear flop and just. When you're walking through the mud, Blandina's not liking this, and her breath and her cup goes sinking into the water, spills out. She takes a digger, and she's just mud from waist down, and kind of splashes on Gwen. Gwen tries to reach down, and when you're trying to find a friend to get out of the water, kind of sucks Gwen in as well. You guys are just sopped in mud. It's not chill. And you guys keep moving. While you guys are kind of going through this, you're kind of hushing folks. What's up?
Obviously, you said earlier that it smelled quite a bit. Can I use perception to see if I can see where I can smell where the
Sure.
is coming from?
Sure.
You
I
can smell
was
me.
going to point out that I got a 21 for survival,
Nice.
but I accept being pulled into the goo.
Pumpkin spice.
But when you do that, when you get sucked in as well, you come up, take a big breath, and you and Plant both are just like, ooh. And you guys are picking up that the scent is stronger as well. Quaddle, you're starting to get a sense that you're close to something. You kind of perk up your ears and you hear like a very deep voice kind of just echoing in the nearby distance. The nearby distance. Is that an oxymoron in this kind of the nearby distance? I don't know what that is, but it is the nearby distance.
So, is the brush like muffling the sound so that I can't hear the language? Close enough.
What languages do you speak? I'll let you know as you keenly listen in.
What are your orc ears here? Oh, wait. It'd be under proficiencies in language.
Does everybody like my swamp map? Thank you, Michaels.
In the meantime, I have no couth, and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation to make myself smell like vanilla. So, like, vanilla feels.
It smells like vanilla and rotting carcass in this area right now.
Lovely.
You smell that? That's good cooking.
Mirren and Quaddle are both looking forward, perked up ears, trying to figure out how to listen to something. Oh, you're trying to find your languages?
Yeah.
D&D Beyond page.
Proficiencies in languages.
Yep.
Yeah, we can't.
Here's on the web page. On the web page, it's not a real easy thing to find.
We're gonna go with you don't understand this. Oh. You hear the words in Giant. Food, you fool! It's close by. Shh, it's close by. I can feel it with Mirad.
I get the sense that we're the food.
Search for food.
Life.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell the party kind of use hand signals and have them gather up on me. And then
All the hand signals.
all we know the Air Force one.
Rally.
Time to eat.
It's in the refrigerator closet.
Let them all know that there are giants nearby. I heard them definitely speaking giant, so that we're close. So from here on out, we're gonna be as stealthy as possible, and we want to get the surprise and the leg up on them.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
do we have a plan of action? Are we trying to ambush these guys, or are we just gonna?
Horsies are gone, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Could you discern how many from your distinct voices and anything?
Roll beautiful perception check. Yeah.
I bet.
How many different giant voices?
You're so like, oh yeah, you've got dice PTSD. You've got PTSD dice. Yeah.
Yeah, perception 5 plus.
Mirren, you're up there too. You also can perceive. What languages do you speak?
I don't need to know the languages here. The different, content,
Yeah.
differences of the voices.
Yep. We can all be a part of this.
Yeah.
Gwen's back there just sniffing.
No, we got 11.
11?
I understand.
It's nothing but vanilla back here.
What's that point?
I understand giants.
Okay. So you can come up. You listen in. Roll a perception check for yourself.
19.
19. You hear what appears to be one giant talking to something else that responds back in common, with a very another deep voice. It's coming. They're just kind of like arguing back and forth. But you definitely hear a giant, like a giant speaking to something with a raspy voice, responding back like, "No food, then not return. We wait."
I'll tell the group. How far away from my perception, or how far away do I reckon they are?
About 150 feet. 150 feet,
Yeah.
not meters.
Feeders.
About 150.
150
feeders.
feeders.
150 kilometers that
About
way.
27 eagles per Copenhagen.
I will feed this back to the party, and I'll try to. I'm like, look,
Hey, Pixel.
if we're gonna try to sneak, I'm not the best at that.
Why don't we, while you guys are kind of falling in mud and stuff like that, let's roll a collective stealth check. Does anybody have things like smash without sprays or anything like that? Does anybody have anything fun?
How does a 9 go?
That's one.
I got a
still-
9.
Where'd you get when?
Got a 17.
Okay.
So,
You see her brushing herself off, and you kind of just like, kind of ease Blandina's hands a little bit, and Blandina's like,
Don't touch
Sure.
me. No consent.
Point, what'd you get? First.
10.
Okay. You kind of just like settle your plate mail into the juice of the swamp to kind of you're able to like juice the swamp a little bit to slow your clicking down. It's gonna slow you down, but you juice yourself a bit. What'd you get? 21? Yep.
Hot twos.
A hot 2.
Staying out of the swamp, I'm like, I'm not getting wet.
Yep. Same with you. You kind of just grab his plate and you kind of balance the party out to be quiet enough where you get the sense of where this is. You get the sense that it's probably the problem. You're looking at the map that you guys see there. It looks ahead of you. Okay? You don't see it because you're not trying to see it yet as a party, but it looks like where you see the water and the pond, it feels like it's coming from the pond area. There's no horsies. You can remove the horsies if you want. But we'll say that the map is live.
Tight.
Tight. Cool.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and get in the front over here, start sloshing my way.
You're not getting the front.
Yeah.
So current
Take lead.
current status, as I'll do this before, I declare the initiatives or whatever. You can't see what it is, you can hear what it is, so in contact, but not,
Yeah.
you just, so anywhere from here, it's stealth mode or whatever. And I don't mind if you guys say, I want to roll, you guys can be like, I'm ready to roll initiative, and that's you guys
Okay.
attempting a surprise.
So can I shoot? What do you guys think about this? We use the
You're
XP
really
because
good at
it's
stealth.
So
You're
they
really
trying
good
to
at
basically-
stealth.
Oh, you trying to sacrifice your axe?
not sacrifice it, just use it as bait.
Okay.
That's it.
Dave's over there like, oh.
How about whoever doesn't want to stealth goes one direction and makes a bit of noise, and the ones that want to stealth go out a little bit, and when they come to attack us, you can ambush them.
I think, yeah.
works for me. That sounds pretty good, actually.
I'll go with the clerics, and we can do some minor illusion sounds, and
Real quick,
They're gonna hear me anyway.
Clonk,
Whatever
clonk,
happens.
clonk, clonk,
definitely
clonk.
break the left. Throw out the
You guys can design it how you wish. You guys are all sitting there. Go ahead and decide what you want to do, and
wanna set that front up point. Like I'm over 2, so I'm not stealthy anyway as it is. But if we break off, they should be able to hear me, and if they start throwing stuff at me, all the better, rather than the rest of the party. So
What do
I can
yeah,
be.
how about me and you go together? We're
Like I'm
both
saying, if you want to join me in that little side,
Yeah.
that'll
Fun.
so you guys go right. Gwen and I will go left, and then we'll meet up at the pond. Yeah.
Works for me.
And Kotor's just gonna do his ranger stuff and vanish.
right down the
Yeah,
middle.
just make sure you
going
guys
straight up the gut.
Just make sure you guys are as L-shaped as you can get. So
Let's do this in initiative order. So let's roll initiative, and you guys can move out how you wish.
Prior to initiative, I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Got
I love
2.
19.
Nice. I guess I should be tracking this. Hi, I'm the Dungeon Master, everybody. All right. Okay. Anybody above 20? Nope. Anybody above 15? 19, you said, Blandina?
Yep.
Nice job. Nice job, Dice.
Yeah, right.
Anybody above 15? I already got one. Just one? Just one? All right. Anybody above 10 to 15? Oh boy. Huzzah! All right. 5 to 10.
8.
Huzzah. Okay. 5 to 10. 8.
You're
We
rolling well
got...
today, Mira, aren't you? You're rolling really well.
Real low.
Remember, a 1 is new 20. You know what I mean? Technically speaking. The 9th batter is the, you know what I mean? The lead off. Yeah. Okay, 0 to 5?
Dirty 1.
I got a 2.
A dirty one. That's the best part.
You got 31 and not 2s.
1s and 2s. They're everywhere.
In that case, I'll just use my turn to cast Mage Armor.
It's like, yeah, we're good.
So we're getting ready, right? Okay, Mage Armor.
Yeah, so Blandina, you cast Mage Armor before this happens.
I'm just saying,
Or-
I'll use my
Yeah.
turn to cast Mage Armor.
Yeah. So you cast Mage Armor. Do you want to be the first to start moving?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so you're gonna okay. So you're gonna stay back, hold your action. You cast Mage Armor. And you realize that you guys came up with a really cunning plan, and you're just like waiting. You're like,
I'm waiting for Gwen to come up and next to me, and I will
Got it.
follow him for my 30
Gwen
feet.
is eyeing. He gets ready to go, and then he's like, my shoes. And he reaches down. His shoes are
I
just.
got a rock in my boot.
Coatl, this brings up you, surprisingly enough. You hear like in giant, oh wow. You know what I mean? Like, oh, your head for food. And then you hear a little bit of swoosh, 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 swoosh in the water, kind of coming towards you. It's like, yeah. What would you like to do? You can move your character, or you can do the things.
Do my best to take cover, and I'm going to try to ascertain where I think that's coming from, so I can take cover from that, draw my bow, and just be ready.
It's coming to you, but it's like beginning to move. Like if you want to find cover where you're at, there's some, you know what I mean, some swampy brush near you.
If I can at least find some concealment.
If you were a rogue, what looks like hiding places are probably hiding places. That makes sense? Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to get behind something, cover, and then just knock an arrow.
Okay.
And
You get the sense that it's more concealment than it is cover, because it's like swampy stuff, but
Okay.
you can get in there. If you'd like to hide, you can hide.
so I'm going to hide,
Yep.
but I'm going to take my heaviest arrow,
Yep.
so that if it needs to penetrate through any of the brush.
Okay, go ahead and use your stealth. If you think it's good, you can always just be like 15 plus or whatever, and we can.
Yeah.
Unless it's in the 20s, and then
1
not.
plus.
Oh, 1 plus.
Yes.
Oh.
6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So you get in there, and you get enough where you're at least behind some shit, where you know that you're probably not going to get targeted right away.
Okay.
There's a lady with a dress just fumbling through a book right now, casting mage armor, and there's a guy tying his shoes.
Okay.
You know what I mean? You're like, I'm more concealed than they are right now. You hear some splashing ahead of you, and then over your head, you see a pretty large troll get to about there. You guys didn't ready action or anything, but you guys can see a troll with its head down, looking like it's none too happy.
We can see it above.
You're seeing it. Yeah, you're seeing
us
it.
then.
So
If
this
we're
is what I like to call a surprise round. As we were going through this, I rolled their initiative. It's moving. It's not too wise. You hid. It doesn't necessarily see you guys yet.
So you guys, I think the best thing for me to do.
You're as I say, like what I'm saying is you guys are visual of a top of a crown of a head,
Yeah.
like moving towards you guys. It's not. This is the round that you know what I mean. You could get into a position, see it better, and blast it. Make sense?
What I'm going to do. No.
Big on that right now.
Well, I'm going to try and maneuver so that I've got a cleaner shot.
Rather than just a hit shot. Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, we'll see. It's about. It's back here. Give me some time. All right. Point. You're starting to see the crown of this thing splashing, moving towards you. Quaddle breaks to the right, gets down behind some brush, but you can see like a half orc behind brush. You know what I mean? You're like, oh, okay. Like he's at least trying. What would you like to do, Point?
Well, I'm here to get sort of targeted, so I basically just start stomping in that direction.
Okay. You're heading straight towards it.
Yep.
25?
Stomping or dashing in that direction.
Stomping, because I want to be able to. How
Okay.
far away is he? Can I see him?
If you, it's probably what 60 feet away. If you just move your 30, so he moved his,
25.
he moved 25.
Yeah, that's 25 right?
It's probably a good 90 away from you. Oh shoot! What did I just turn on?
Okay. Let me see what spells have I got that can go.
It's 90. Yeah, it's 100 away from you right now.
In that case, then I'm going to go another 25.
Okay.
movement.
You're like making noises, or
Yeah. I'm basically going.
it sees you. You know what I mean? It's already moved its thing, but it locks eyes on points. You can tell. Gwyn.
So, and
Yes.
my bonus action, I cast spiritual weapon on it.
Okay. Spiritual weapon. Yep. Where are you, spiritual weapon?
Bonk.
There. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep.
Does 19 hit it?
Yes. Give me a sec.
Cool.
Spiritual weaponing. Ready?
It
I
takes
believe.
8 force damage.
8. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'll make it sound cooler. Yep. So you see the hammer appear and just bonk this thing. It was looking frustrated. It was looking at the ground. It sees you, like begins to like dip down to go into a run, and then all of a sudden the hammer just like blindsides it for 8 damage.
Bonk.
That brings up Gwyn.
All right. So Blandina, are you? So refresh. So Blandina is still near me, or has Blandina already moved forward?
I'm following
if
you. Wherever you go,
Okay,
I'm following.
alright.
That's my movement.
If you,
Alright,
if you can
so-
see the map on the zoomies or the twitchies, you are where you are.
All right. Do I hear that commotion of the troll getting whacked by any chance in the distance?
Easily with passive perception, you can see over the brush that some sort of like knotty looking head, very zitty pustule, big dome moving this way. It sees Gwen. It goes into a tuck to start like dashing towards Gwen, and then this spiritual hammer just blasts it across the face.
All right. So I tell Blandina what I see if she can't and all that stuff, and I say, let's just move forward and try to help them out as best as possible.
Okay.
All right. With that, I will also use spiritual weapon as well.
Okay.
Bonk, bonk.
All right. 1 second.
Bonk, bonk,
Please don't
bonk,
use a hammer.
bonk, bonk.
Don't you?
How would you like to have a mace as a spiritual weapon?
That's fine. That works.
Or I've got axes and swords.
Swords.
I got a sword and an axe, and I got another hammer. No, I got another hammer. You can do that. You can be a hammer if you want.
Handgun.
What would you like your spiritual weapon to be?
The mace is fine.
All right, cool. Thanks. Inspiration.
You're welcome.
Just fine.
Yay! All right. Yes. 1 second. Let me roll real quick. It's +3.
Tastes way better out of horn.
I need to get one of those.
Amazon. It was my friend.
5.
2 hit?
No. I hit. I got a 13.
Unless
That wasn't it. Does a 13 hit?
Very. 13 does not hit, sir.
Yeah, all right, no. All right. I thought I didn't have lower AC. My
Yep. So another spiritual weapon shows up, and this thing now it's kind of aware of it, and it ducks out of the way of another spiritual weapon. And you can see you fought a troll the other day. You can see the top of this thing's head is probably twice the size of the trolls you guys had fought previously.
Is it red?
Huh?
What color is it?
It's tannish hue. It's got a tan hue, you know. I painted it myself. No big deal. Yeah. That was the old. If you guys remember when I did the Grinch, I painted the Grinch. Grinch used to be green. Yeah. That's the old Grinch from a long time ago. Yeah, you remember the Grinch? Yeah. Okay, Gwen, did you move? Or do you want to move? Are you staying
yes.
with?
I moved about like roughly say I don't know 25 feet.
Okay. All right. Same up with be next to his buddy, his fellow cleric then, if you'd like. And that brings up Mirren. Mirren's like, you know, when like everybody just starts talking and you're like, oh shit. Yeah, you're like
Tim, I would have moved with Gwen and peeled off to the left. Behind that bush to the left.
Okay. Just so you know, that's your that'll be a yes. Okay. But
Yeah,
in future. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was
Understood.
holding my movement to move with him.
I will be yep. Okay.
Is this troll taller than 15 feet?
It is taller than 15 feet, yes.
Okay. I will.
Yeah, it's fine. I was getting hung up on that.
I'm going to cast.
Hey, Adamus.
Where's that? Where's that? Okay, just have it. Darkness.
This is what caused the. Everybody else was doing stuff, and you're like, wait a minute.
That is
Smite. You got shields of faith.
So darkness.
Ooh.
So what I'm gonna do. So magical darkness spreads from a point I choose within range, which is not within range because 60 feet. So scrap that. Never mind. I will get closer then do it. So I'm going to dash my 60, which will put me just in front of Quint.
Okay.
About 10 feet. And let's see. I'm gonna shout towards the troll because I want him to, look at me and not the
Look at here.
people that are here.
Okay. How big is this glob of darkness?
I'm not casting a little within 60 yet, so not having.
How big does it get, though? Just curiosity.
15. That's what I was asking.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to cover the entire body of the troll because people wouldn't be able to hit it.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'll put it on top of his head and then be like, boop, people can still see its feet, but then he wouldn't see out. Was the idea. But I'm gonna yell and be like, by the Paladin's blade, and just be like, hey, look at me.
Okay, I got you. But you're moving forward, basically. Okay.
Dashed.
Oh, sorry about the cameras, everybody. Point will be back in a second. Okay. So you're kind of just moving forward with yours as well.
Yeah. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
And yell at him.
All right. So the two spiritual weapons are plopping up, and then from the distance, you hear something stand up from the pond. And you guys see in the distance something taller than 15 feet stand up, and you hear it, like, it must be close. And it's got this like big, looks like a marshal staff in its hand, digs down into the water to grab a rock. Point, lucky you are off camera. Sees Mirren. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, just in time.
Hey, get your catching mitt on, pal. Is he back?
No, he's still there. He just popped.
I'm gonna do this to him. He's back. Hey, yeah. So Puent, comes back, and as soon as he looks up, he sees a giant boulder flying in his direction.
Of course I do.
Does a 23 hit, good sir, in your plate mail?
Only just.
Yeah. Well, you were the one causing a ruckus, sir.
I don't know. I did it on purpose.
All right. Let's go. Let's see how big of a rock this is. It's 40-10.
What size thing is attacking us?
It's a really big rock. She was digging around real.
What the hell is this?
You did 4 damage. Please tell me it's only 4 damage.
You have 35 bludgeoning damage as you start running, and the internet turns back on, and skadoosh, a boulder just smacks. But thank you for the birthday present and knighting Sir Timothy. Oh man, I wish you had Spirit Guardians up.
It's okay. As I look up, what type of troll is this that can throw that size boulder?
No, it's coming from behind him. You would have heard another guy, which you see on the map, stand up behind. It's got this marshal's baton, and just like chucks a large rock. And you hear, in whoever speaks giant, it's them. It's close by. The Vonendad is mine. And that brings up Blandina. Do you want a rock, Blandina? What you gonna do? Who wants a rock? And it goes, a wizard. It just like digs back down into the.
As I hear that, I go, here it comes, and it's like, get ready, and I'm gonna cast a lightning bolt in that direction.
Okay.
As long as I can get it to 100 feet.
Yeah, that's fine. You step. We'll step you. 100 feet was the distance of that.
To the troll, he's skipping the other guy.
No, I want to get it. I'll step up like 15 feet to get the whole thing out to whatever the biggest thing is.
Okay.
And it needs to make a
Point.
dex saving throw of
Yes.
15, or they both have to, because I'm going to try to get both of them.
If you want to get both, you're going to use your movement. You're going to get between Puent and Mirren.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Got to do a little risk
Do the
for this maneuver.
weapons have to do rolls too? So they're in the way.
Because the
Spiritual weapons.
spiritual weapons will take a hit too, correct?
No, they don't.
Dang it.
Okay.
I'm not arguing. Go ahead. So they'll big troll big miss. 17.
Annoyingly, they're not even creatures. You can't attack them. You can't do anything to them.
You confirmationed my bias on that. Yeah, definitely could get hit. Does a 16 pass?
It does.
This thing doesn't look dexterous. Okay.
So it's 31 lightning, or half of that. So 15, 16.
Okay. That's fine.
And then I will use the rest of my movement to get behind that.
How much you got left?
I
We
move.
got 15 here. 15 to move.
Okay.
Yeah. So I would fire that off and keep on moving to the left behind that.
Okay. Shrubbery?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right, yep. So whammy. You see Puent get hit, you run up and you're like skadoosh, and the troll, you see it just lights up and just like knocks its breath out and just leaps over. Nope, it's Quaddle's turn. It begins to try to like leap over the brush to get to you guys, and that brings up Quaddle.
Just want to say that's a great shot of the battlefield.
Oh, thanks. Wait, there's an overhead too if you want, but
No, this is
I like it.
way better. This is great.
thank you.
So I'm gonna cast.
It's a new DM screen.
I want to cast Hail of Thorns.
Okay.
I'm gonna do Hail of Thorns second level.
Okay.
Shoot, I just accidentally rolled. Ignore that. Yeah, ignore that. So I'm gonna cast, Hail of Thorns second level limit for my action. I'm gonna take my longbow.
Who are you hitting with the Hail of Thorns?
I'm gonna go with the one up front.
Okay.
So a 12 to hit, which I know is not going to hit, and then a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay.
So Hail of Thorns is on a hit.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. So you fire. The light from the two spiritual weapons kind of blinds you a little bit. The arrow goes errant, and then you kind of shoot for the center of them. Whack! And then the rain of arrows falls down from the heavens. That's my lots of arrows sound. As I spit all over my.
Hail of Thorns is going to be 10.
Goo! Okay.
And then my hit is going to be 8 plus. It's going to be 11 as well.
Slamming?
So it's 22 total damage.
This thing looks gnarly. It's got, it's looking Mad Maxy with arrows all on its shoulders, one stuck in its head, and it's getting ready to barrel. It leaps over the brush, and it's gonna. Does it get these spiritual weapons get opportunity attacks? No.
Unfortunately, they don't.
All right, and then it's gonna 40, 30. There's the right there. Gonna try its best to get to you. Does it? It cannot. It's gonna regenerate. So far, got so far, but okay. Sorry, I'm not gonna Linkin Park it right now. That brings up Puent and Gwen's on deck.
All right.
Ow. I got ow.
Oh.
Gwen, you're on deck.
I go up.
Gwen, you're
I
on
go
deck.
up to Puent.
Yeah, Puent's up. Gwen's on deck. That's a baseball term for your next.
So I guess what I mean. I look up and look at this. My armor's got a scratch in it now. I'm not happy. I look at it.
Yeah.
However, looking at the battlefield, I am there. Am I able to get to the trees to the left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where Blandina went?
Yeah.
Here? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to basically get behind a tree
Okay.
because I will then get my spiritual weapon to attack that troll that's just come over the fence. That's the only one I can see,
Okay.
isn't it?
He's the
I can't
hammer.
really see the big
Spiritual weapon move 30.
the hammer.
Yeah. Can you move 30? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry. So it attacks that troll.
Spiritual weapon. I'm sucking at that today.
15.
To hit?
Yep.
Ooh, hits. I believe that hits. Yes. Yep, that hits.
That's 11 force damage.
Okay. Flies, smacks it square in the back as it's trying to run towards you, hunches over a little bit. You can see the spiritual weapon just chasing it down. It makes that Thor sound like and just like smashes it.
Okay, and then I sort of back on it, fall down on next to a tree, and I heal myself.
I'm
Make
hit.
sure that
I'm hit. Could you yell, I'm hit?
I'm like, I don't know what it is with boulders, but they're attracted to me somehow.
It's that plate. It's real dense. A lot of gravity.
Now Gwen. Gwen's up. Mirren's on deck.
All right. I go to where Puent is, and as I see him, healing himself and so on and so forth, and he makes a comment about the boulder is always flying at him. My comment saying it's the beard; it has its own gravitational pull to it. But I am going to use Cure Wounds on Puent.
What do you know? A clericking. Interesting.
Well,
Stinker.
all right. Or 11 health.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Lemon.
You are.
Okay. Are you gonna move? Or you gonna stay there? Stay there. It's gonna be safe. Good. It's good. Good. Tight. Cool.
Nice.
Are you gonna move?
Spiritual weapon.
For real though?
Get your spiritual weapon to hit the troll.
Oh, me? Mine? Yeah. All right. I'm gonna see if my spiritual weapon can also hit the troll. So I'm gonna roll to see if he'll hit the troll real quick, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
All right. 17.
17
17 hit.
The troll. Nice.
Yay! All right.
The
let's
mace
see what
moves
we
forward.
got. 6
Come on,
damage.
troll, get one hit in. Come on. Yeah.
6 damage.
What's that? How much?
6 damage.
Okay. Mace flies forward. All right. And that brings up Mirren.
I will move to the troll.
Okay.
I will cast as a bonus action Shields of Faith onto points, just in case, like, here's an extra 2 to you on your armor, just in case,
You hear boo. Like there's some weird audience on the side of this thing. Boo, boo.
And then,
My armor of boulder attraction I've got. My armor of boulder.
out darkness onto the giant, onto his head.
Okay.
So the magical darkness spreads from a point I choose within range to fill a 15-foot radius sphere for the duration, which is going to be 10 minutes for concentration. A creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Point you choose is an object, but he is an object, I guess. The darkness emanates from the object and moves with it, completely covering the source of darkness with an opaque object such as a bowl or helm blocks the darkness, but I'll put it on his head so it doesn't matter. So essentially he can't see through it. So
Even with dark
like
vision.
blindness.
Even with dark vision.
Nope.
Got it. Okay.
So blinded by the not light.
Okay. Got it.
And that'll be my turn. So
We can still attack, but with disadvantage,
just
correct? Super tight. Inside this globe of darkness.
yeah, just
It's gonna be a fun game we're gonna play. And your attacks also disadvantage in there. Let's go.
He's over 15 feet.
Is she?
It's on his head.
Oh, I got you.
People just aim at the legs.
Oh, I got you. So, you got it just hovering.
Just it's on his
Got
head.
it, got
When
it.
he moves, it's just like he can't see shit because on his
I got it. Okay.
Now I think we all think.
All right. And it's there, so it's gonna need to move. Okay. All right.
He didn't know where you're going.
Yeah.
Right here, just fucking bumbling around.
All right. I'll make a. So your intent is you're kind of hoping it goes in a different direction rather than being smart and just moving.
I worry careless where he
Okay.
goes. It's mainly so like he
He can't see it.
can't attack as efficiently.
Yep.
as he would have.
From there.
Well, from
It's,
anywhere.
so
It's
the
gonna
light
follow
is on him.
Oh.
Where he moves, he goes with him because it's on him.
Okay.
Because he is the object that I cast.
Okay. All right. Well, shucks. I like Point's face on this. All right. Well, we're gonna roll 2 die then. All right. So it's gonna attempt to throw where it saw the
Song move.
Yep. What's this with disadvantages? It's gonna chuck one It's gonna try to aim towards old dear sweet Blandina. A disadvantage. Does a 18 hit.
Ouch.
You hear it just like, oh, and just you see a boulder flying out of this glob of darkness. You're muted, bro.
As it comes, as I see it coming near me, or if I can see it coming near me, I'll cast shield, and no, it does not hit.
Woo! Okay, does it just hit? Was it 18? Does your
No, it goes up to
okay,
20.
so yep. So this thing like hits and smashes, and Point, you see that the rocks are still pouring on you guys, and you see the globe of darkness sink down like it took a knee. Yeah. And Blandina, that brings you up.
Let's see. Would I remember that it took fire to actually kill the other trolls?
Yeah, I think that's pretty common knowledge.
Gotcha. Should I
You're a
cast?
wizard.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Was it not?
you took an elective in,
Fire.
zoology.
Fireball.
Okay.
So
Oh,
I'm casting the fireball behind it so that it doesn't hit Mirren.
It's fine.
Okay.
Maybe.
No, it's a 20 foot, so I want the edge, the furthest edge to hit him.
Fireball, go for it.
Dex
Dex
save
save.
15.
Doubt I saved. Nope, I got 12.
Oh, yes. So that's 12, 24, 27, 29, 32 fire damage.
Okay. You chuck this thing, boom, as it's like trying so hard to get to Mirren. This, you cast a lightning bolt at this thing, you cast a fireball, you're due a kill. Go ahead. How do you want to kill this troll?
So as I see as the boulder hits me, like I look over the hedge, like, this is gonna be your last day, and I just throw the fireball just like a baseball to the other side, and then I peel off around the other side of the to the other side so it can't see me. Hopefully it doesn't know that I'm gone.
Okay. Yep.
Or that I'm there.
It's in a globe of darkness anyways. Consider yourself stealth.
Yes.
Unless you're like in that thing.
Well, but it was throwing it in the last place it knew where I was, so
Yeah.
hooray.
So you've got this thing stuck on it for, it's like what, a minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Fancy.
Concentration, so
Yeah.
troll gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Troll's dead. All right, that brings up Blandina, Quaddle. Troll's dead.
So I'm going to.
Kicking the knee, huh? Mess everybody else up, though.
Yeah.
But it's good
How far is that
from you.
from me?
Yeah, so right now there's a globe of darkness right there.
All right. Let's see here.
So since he took a knee, everybody else is disadvantaged as well because it's that whole.
Yeah. All right, no, that's not gonna work. I'll just I'm gonna try and attack it.
Okay.
I'll go.
The globe is centered on there.
So two die. Yep. So disadvantage.
Hold on. My second attack.
Okay.
Ooh, I got a nat 20, but my disadvantage is a 15 plus 8.
Yep, that hits. And points on deck.
And piercing.
Okay. What?
Okay. Gonna run, well, go towards the darkness, but stay in the trees.
Okay.
You want to follow Blandina's route, or you want to go around towards me?
Can I go through the trees, or is it possible to go?
The brush is right in the middle of the brush.
I know what he's gonna do.
Oh, I do too.
Tim, is it possible to go through that bush? Is it like?
Disadvantage.
Difficult terrain. All right, so you get. Oh shit! You're barely moving if you want to do that route. Unless you're dashing.
Okay. I'll follow Blandina then.
All right.
And I'll send my spiritual weapon towards the darkness. It's not going to get there, but it's getting closer to it. If
closer.
you want.
Yep. They can get there next turn. I mean, we'll know where he's at because the darkness will move with him. So, as a party, we got down one of the enemies. Should I dispel it or want to keep it up?
It's up to you. I was just saying
I'm gonna move towards it after this. So
yeah, you could get closer. Then, just as you're about to hit it, drop it.
yeah, that'll probably be the move.
If we can see its feet, then we can hit it, right?
It took a knee to negate that.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
So it took a knee, so it encompasses the entirety of his body with the globe. So no, you can't see it right now.
What's he trying to do?
Oh, you just moved closer
Okay.
right now.
Gwen, you're up.
Blandina, do you want me to regroup with you?
I doesn't.
Come in over.
Whichever will make you feel safer, because I know that you're a wizard, so you can kind of be a bit squishy at times.
I mean, Quint's next to me, so the more clerics, the better.
All right.
But
All right. I just figured I'd ask.
Get in there. There you go.
So 2 cleric bodyguards and a wizard. That makes pumpkin spice lattes.
yes, I have all the Bradley
that's
cups you could ever
together.
want.
Nice.
Super tight. All right. Okay, that brings up Mirren.
So move toward the darkness. Let's see. 30. I'll dash towards darkness.
Difficult terrain through that
Okay.
brush. So double.
Well, it's difficult terrain.
And then when you get into that pond, difficult terrain too.
I don't know about right there. So
Super tight. You hear like, I hear you.
cool. That'll be that. Let's see. Bonus actions. Nah, I'll hold. That'll be that.
Okay. Let's go. Let's go. You hear like just low. Sorry, it's like moving towards you. Moves the globe towards you. And you're gonna try 2 great sword attacks at disadvantage. A 16 and a 17.
Neither.
Whoosh, you feel the wind fly over your head, and then gotcha. We got a 27 or does a 30 hit? 27 does a 27 hit? Yeah. Connects with its greatsword.
You say it's quiet so you don't know it hit. Like you missed that one. Yep.
I'll reaction cast minor illusion that it's a sound that hits somewhere else.
So the wind comes back. You can tell that it adjusts to go to swipe lower and in the opposite direction for 25 slashing damage. concentration spell.
It's like,
Good
oh,
sir.
Yeah, let me
We'll
take
need
this
a.
damage away. Let's see, concentration. So I'd have to make, let's see, 25.
What would be the third 12? Half the damage, correct? Pete, get me wrong. Got it?
He succeeded that, and I failed it.
Wait, you failed?
Darkness is gone. You sealed your fate. Because I didn't have to dispel it. Fell right into my plan.
This is all part of the plan. It is going to.
What type of giant is it? Is it a fire giant?
Looks pretty red. Yep, I'd say yeah, probably.
Looking red. I found another. All right, so Blandina.
Can I see the darkness dissipate as I'm standing there from where I'm at?
Mm-hmm.
Or at least poke my head around the corner.
Yep.
Uh,
If you can see the giant, it's sitting just like.
If I could see the giant's head, magic missile, right on the forehead.
Okay.
And that's gonna be 8.
I love magic missile.
12.
I just imagine like all these like missiles.
So
Yeah.
so 5 missiles come from behind the tree, and 15
Okay.
because I casted at 3rd level.
Okay. You
Sorry,
see
sorry.
all these like.
Actually, sorry, that's 15 on the dice, so 20 total.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I was excited too.
Yeah,
These things happen. These things happen. Okay. All right. So just like all these red like dots just like smash into this thing. I love magic missile.
And then I'm gonna move forward to the left and get away from the spot where I just launched them from. Yep. And move up to the left.
Ran.
Yep.
Actually, right up behind the four. Yeah, right there.
Nice. I love maps. Makes it so much more fun. Take that, roll 20. All right. Quaddle, you're up. Points on deck. The troll is like just, trying to regenerate, but it can't because it's on fire.
Okay.
Who's up? Insomnia.
And thank you for the follow there, Truno. We're at 680. If we get to 700, we're doing a giveaway for Wanderer's Emporium. So let's get there.
Maybe you're at 680.
All right, so I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns, 1st level.
Hail of Thorns. It's the Ranger's Smite.
And then I'm gonna take. So I'm gonna roll first for arrows, and then if one of them hits,
Okay.
then I'll roll for Hail of Thorns.
Yep. Blinded by the smite.
Well, okay, that's a no, right?
Negative. You see him trying. You see you're under there mirroring like 25 to hit?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, just straight inner breast
Okay.
plate.
Good save.
PG-13.
Nice save.
That's gonna be 4 for the arrow, and then for Hail of Thorns will be.
Can I ask, are you adding your proficiency at the end of your damage? So you rolled a 1 plus. So
Proficiency at the end of damage.
you should be 4 plus something.
+3.
Yes.
That
Okay.
modifier.
Yeah.
So that's 4.
Total 4
Total
damage. Okay. All right. Just want to make sure. Some of the arrows and stuff. Huh? You said 4, so you had to have
He has the 1 of damage.
plus 3.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Perfect. I just wanted to make sure. Unless you repeat, then I'm not correcting that whatsoever. Like, what does a spiritual weapon do? I don't even know. Does it need batteries? Is it concentration? Nah.
And
It's a
then
broken spell.
6. So +6.
So 10.
Yeah.
Yep, got it. All right. So Hail of Thorns. Swack. You hear it get through the breastplate, and then like a bunch of other arrows, like flechetti, hit behind it. Tight. Gwent, then Gwen.
Okay.
Do something to piss me off, Gwent. Ruined my day.
Okay, I'm gonna get is 25 feet towards the for fire giant.
Yep.
Right.
Not close
How
enough.
how far is Mirren from me at the moment? It's about in there 30 feet.
Difficult terrainish as well.
30 if you weren't moving, yes. But
Yeah, okay. How hurt do you look, Mirren, from here?
about half as good as I was before.
He's half the man he used to be. I played it broken. Okay, sorry.
You can
Like a cover for this.
high level healing word spell on Mirren.
Nice.
14 points of damage healed.
So thank you.
I will then use Hold the Dead on the giant. Wisdom saving is
Okay, wisdom save. Nah, I failed.
okay, cool. Necrotic damage coming up of nice 17 necrotic damage.
Okay. Damn. Okay. But rocks coming. Very nice. It's rock time. I see you. You see it just pointing over its head with this like staff. It's like, oh, dwarven clerics. All right, Gwen. Then Mirren.
I am going to. Can I see from where I am? Can I see where like Quent is gone?
Yes, he dashed forward bravely. Blandina dashed forward bravely, and you're like, oh, I should dash forward bravely, or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that and try to catch up to Quent and Blandina as fast as possible.
You want to
Okay.
split the difference between them, or you want to follow one or the other?
I guess I'll follow Quent. I guess go in his direction.
That's why you want to be like in the middle.
I believe that used up my action because I used dash. Correct?
Well,
Yeah. No,
he went
Yeah.
around. He's not. Nobody's dashing. He just
you're not dashing. Yeah, you normal.
Just
Yep.
moved.
All right.
The regular
Alright, so,
old
so-
airborne shuffle up there.
So have I caught up to him wherever he is?
Yeah, you
Yep.
faster
All right.
than he is.
Do I see the fire giant by chance, or the giant in general?
Yes.
Hard to miss that guy.
Yeah, you see.
Can't
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Flaming.
I'm going to attempt to use spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
All right.
The mate moves.
All right. No, I don't think I hit it at all. Actually, hold on 1 second. I was gonna say 13, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't hit.
Now you can now see that this thing is wearing plate mail, and you haven't seen anything as up armored as Quent yet. Even the ones that were in the dear sweet town of Tribor. Mirren.
Question. Does my spiritual weapon end this turn now, and I have to recast it
Nope.
next time? No.
This is round 3, right? Yep, you got time.
It lasts for 10 rounds.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. All right. Thank you.
All right. Since I was gonna, dispel darkness anyway, right now, he's right in front of me. I will
Bullshit.
take both of my swings and try and put smite on both of them.
Okay.
Of the level 2 variety.
You have to say the words declare smite before
Player level 2 smite on both swings.
in front of them. Okay.
See. 15 plus action.
17 plus hits. 17 plus 7, correct?
Yeah, but 24 and a 21 to hit.
Both hit.
Now, that's going to be 4d8s for the first attack.
Ooh.
And that's 15, 15, 23 plus 4, so 32 on the first attack.
Okay.
And the second one.
You hear him reach up, and like an arc of lightning comes from the sky, like it's changing from radiance, and like this radiant lightning from Hyronius just cracks down on the shoulder of this thing.
And 24 on the second swing.
You swing back up, your sword meets another arc of radiant lightning and slams down.
Bonus action.
How much total?
That
Was the next one? How much was the second one?
24.
24. Okay.
Hey, thanks for the resub, Zumba, and welcome back.
Exactly. All right, bonus action, I'm going to channel divinity, my inspiring smite, which allows me to recover a number of hit points equal to 2d8 plus 6.
Nice.
So that'll be 9, so an extra 15 to myself.
Okay. All right.
And that'll do it.
All right. It's fire giant time. Here we go. Ooh. So 18 hit, misses.
Miss.
It's 24 hit.
Yes.
All right.
Well, not feeling bad. I take one.
This misses again, comes straight down for 35 slashing damage into your clavicle.
That's not gonna feel good. 35?
Yep. Sees the party moving forward, accepts an opportunity attack, and steps backwards into this corner.
That's a nat 20.
Did you hit it? Did you say the words? Did you say the magic words?
Smiting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yep. Okay. You can smite on a hit. Yes, it's a hit.
But no. So that is 8 before 12.
But you can definitely smite on a reaction. Yes. You can use all your spells in one round. Huh?
20.
20? It's looking really rough at this time. As she's stumbling back, hanging onto the staff, she twists it in her hand, stuffs it into a pouch next to her side, and double grips this great sword. That brings up Landino.
Guess what's coming? No. More magic missile.
Oh, okay.
So that's 2, 4, 6, 10 plus 14 coming at her.
Boom, 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 boom. These magic missiles hit as it's falling backwards, and you see its eyes kind of blink out and splash into the swamp.
This is my swamp.
Swamps.
This is my swamp now, bitches.
As it goes quiet.
I'm gonna walk up to the pond and take a Bradley cup full of swamp water and make a shitty pumpkin spice latte and just go pour it on the head of the giant.
Okay.
Oh,
What a pumpkin smite latte.
Pumpkin.
Ooh, a pumpkin
Oh yes. Pumpkin smite latte. I like it.
okay. So since I'm up here with the giants, I'm going to see what this rod that it kept so close and dear to it is. So roll. Let's see what all skills.
I have an idea what that is.
See what it was.
I have an idea what that is. It's probably like, is it similar to a rod we've already got?
We have 13 on what this rod was
Yep.
kind of secure. And
Yep.
get away
It
with.
looks exactly like the rod that you guys already have. What you do get is it looks like it was probably moving itself towards you guys, and the device that you guys have, which sparks something into your head that like, huh? Like the giant ring is, you know what I mean? Like, but it looks like it's being used. You know what I mean? Like to if you feel it, like it aims. Yep, towards your giant U-shaped ring that's in with Daisy and Daryl.
Might want to double back on here, make sure we didn't get circle back and we got another party looking for this.
I turn to Mirror and go, it's one of the reasons we knew this. It's one of the reasons why we took the ring away from, and we need to take it to the dwarfs because they're going to be tracking it.
Yeah. All right. Did the giant have anything else of value with a 13 on it?
It had various, like it has like, you search in its bag, you see like a ripped up kilt from probably some sort of tribe nearby. It had like a large, like a tooth, a drinking horn. But nothing of value. Just some good old experience and some bonding amongst that party.
What metal objects do they have?
A great sword and plate mail.
Because my
Yes.
mirror needs some decent armor, you see.
Yep, it's probably 600 pounds of plate mail, and I'd say a 70 to 80 pound greatsword. That's for a giant.
There's no point taking the armor because that'd be impossible across the swamp.
You don't think I can fit that? Like, my quilting size.
I do want to war crime these guys though.
You do want to war crime them?
Yeah.
Okay. do want to do some war crimes?
Just
Did
so
you
that
just
I have.
say you want to do some war crime, Dom?
Yeah. But in this realm, I don't think it'd be a war crime. I want to take like their thumb or something from each of them, so that I can go back and say, "Hey guys,
Got it.
Your problem.
Got it. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Is that really a war crime? I think that's just evidence.
Quest completion. That's
Yeah. Yeah. Tamerlan and Zor seemed on a level. You know what I mean? It's probably like, you could probably, take in a giant ring or something like that. Like if you came back with a pauldron that was the size of a paella pan, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to assume you fought a giant. But a thumb? Okay. Yeah, so you got the thumbs. All right. You have no issues circling back. You get the sense that this is definitely a type of creature that would displace something. That was one hell of a fire giant. You guys make it back to Calling Horns where there's food on, and she graciously writes out a letter handwritten like to whom it may concern, especially the hands of Yartar, and you at the inn. You will take care of my friends. They're upstanding in my name. If you want to come back through Calling Horns, I don't want to hear anything negative coming from this party. And she kind of like rolls it up and she's like, they'll know. She writes some sort of like a picture off to the side that like, if they see this, they'll know that that's from me. She rolls it up and hands it to Quaddle.
She does that. I'm gonna
pull out a giant thumb.
I'm gonna expose my Emerald Enclave signia to her so that she can see that.
Brilliant. It would be wise to display that in the forest if you were to carry on to the forest. Do you guys have intentions in going to the forest? I've dabbled in there a little bit. Things have changed since the Well of Dragons, since the Battle of Well of Dragons. We're getting word that this ranger went in there because there's something wrong with the grandfather tree. But I haven't heard anything back from druids in a while.
Then yes. It's like that's where we're gonna be headed.
There's been it looks up, and goes like, there's been that weird like cloud. It's been like raining and lightning in that area for quite some time.
I think that will be the way we go.
If this was like a Zelda map, everywhere there's a cloud of lightning is not a level that you have.
Okay.
Just like, we gotta get rid of some of these lightning.
We got time to long rest it though.
Yeah, for sure.
Tonight, definitely can. I'll probably see what we got.
Yeah.
with this
I'll
trip.
go. Yep, I'll go around. Gwen, what do you want to do this evening at the calling horns one more time?
I will have, just the standard, food, hang around, have a drink or two, and all that stuff. Try to keep a watchful eye, or, make sure nothing suspicious goes on. And if I don't see anything, I'll just head to bed.
Okay. Yep, a very safe evening at the calling horns, and yep, you're able to easily carry on, head to bed without any issues.
Does she have a dry cleaner by chance?
No.
Oh, God.
Because I need to
No.
get my clothes cleaned after falling in the mud, if at all possible.
She's like, there's a lady with washing boards that we can help you out. You've done a great service to us, and there's a family that lives by, a husband and wife, and they've got a washing board that can help you out.
What is a washing board? I've never heard of that before.
Just like it's a rectangular piece of wood with a piece of rigid metal on it, and you just kind of scrub clothes against it.
Oh, that sounds like
and you
work.
take one of these bars of soap. Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, magic everything away.
That sounds like
I think
work.
our brother is the one before with a spoon.
Oh, don't forget, you gotta clean out your little mixer because you've got swamp water in it.
Oh no, I've got a bunch of them. I picked up.
Oh,
I
okay.
picked up about 45 Bradley cups at the White Wheel.
All right. So I was gonna say, like, the minute you go to make another one and you start drinking, it's like, well, that tastes like, swamp water.
Oh no, I'm wasteful. I'm royalty. I'm nobility. I've just dropped into this.
They for free wash your dress, and you'll find in the morning that it's like laid out, not laid out, but it's just like folded up in a perfect square with like a piece of hemp rope tied over the top of it, and they put like a little sprig of lavender or
Lavender.
some wisteria in there. Quent, what would you like to do for the evening?
I'm going to convert some metal in this giant sword into tokens, so I can look at making Mirren some armor.
Okay.
And also, I want to sort of have a discussion with some other guys and sort of go, yeah, this ring's going to start causing us more trouble. We need to get it somewhere safe.
I definitely agree on that. If they've already sent out, this is probably the second patrol we found of giants. May very well be more. So,
Oh,
would you wager on that?
before we go to bed, I got a message from Bork. They said that Raven's Rock is clear, and they found some giant artifacts there. They're in Mirabar, and Sir Timothy doesn't have lycanthropy anymore.
That's good.
Yeah.
So
That was a fun.
That's I'll turn to Blandina and go, that's something you've got in common with now with Timothy.
I guess so. I guess so.
All right, who have we missed? Blandina. All right, so Mirren.
Being at points making tokens. Say, how far off are we token or metal wise from an additional set of plate?
Well, we just finished mine,
Yeah, that looks great on you.
and going through this now, we've got just made another. So we've got 5 now, and we need 15 to make your armor.
Tokens, okay. So, how could I supplement that with other stuff? Or
Yeah,
is it
any
only-
metal, really, anything. It's basically each one's 100 gold pieces, basically. So I can even convert, if we need to, if it even gets to it, I can convert 100 gold pieces into a token. It
Yeah,
doesn't.
I think we're that wealthy. All right, so we'll hold on that. I was saying if it was enough to where I could sacrifice the current armor to supplement, but that's nowhere near. So okay, cool.
No, not yet. No, but if we find some more metal, we got some. Shouldn't be that long.
Yeah, because this
I can do 300 gold pieces a day.
We can do it. Okay.
Yeah, we'll get there.
So my question is like, so have I already gone to bed, or am I still down here with them before everyone heads to bed? Is my question.
Whatever. You're just giving me the overall. If I was to turn the page and you wake up, your intent. If you want to
Okay.
pop back up, be like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Do I overhear Quent make mention of him needing more metal?
Sure.
All right. I walk over to Point and I say, remember, I don't mean to pry, of your conversation of needing more metal and so on, but do you remember back when you paid me for the diamond when we first met to revive your friend, that you gave me those coins? I'm curious, would that be possible to help you with that if I were to give you those coins back?
Well, that would help Niran out immensely. That means we're 2/3 to his armor then.
All right. I will do that. I graciously give back the, what was it, 500 coins?
Yep.
Yeah, I graciously hand him back a bag full of the 500 coins that he gave me to pay for the diamond and so on to help him create the armor.
Okay.
I should clasp him in the back and say,
I guess
all
retroactive.
these poor people like you. Another drink, guys. Cheers.
Could you have just made
Cheers.
that giant plate into a token there and just been like,
Yeah, it's weird. It's the way. It's
What's the cost?
It's bringing
the
it
giant
with
plate
you.
probably cost
1,500. Yeah.
We've just been like,
The problem is I can do 300 gold pieces worth a day.
so a section of the plate would have done.
Yeah, so and to carry 600 pounds of plate mail with us whilst I'm doing that, it's
Could have, find a steed, added it, and it just took an extra long trip. Anyway, whatever, reference machine. We're good. Yeah. Okay. We're good.
Okay. So you have enough for plate now. You just need 3 more days, roughly.
but no, I've got 10 tokens, so that's
Sure.
1,000 gold's worth of tokens.
Got it. Okay.
I need 1,300 really because he's got split mail already, which is 200.
Okay. How are you guys doing? You guys want to depart for Nonar's Hold in the morning?
I think we need to definitely get this ring somewhere where it won't
Good.
be found again. So yeah. that
Okay.
could be our next
Yep.
trip.
We'll take a 10-minute break while you guys long rest. We'll come back here.
Come back
Yeah,
at
let's come
quarter
back in
past.
10 minutes.
Quarter past.
Quarter past. Perfect. Yep.
Cool.
See you guys all in a little bit. We'll go eat a quick sandwich, and then we'll head towards Nonar's Hold. Kapow! We're back. All right, so we're gonna advance a little bit. You guys woke up in the morning. Feel free to retroactively, pack a lunch if you needed to. But you guys left and you headed towards your final destination of Noanar's Hold, where you were supposed to pass off. What was it? 5 saddles, 5 ornate saddles. They're inside. With the big piece of metal that you guys found, U-shaped piece of metal that's Daisy and Daryl and Gus Chiggins, old Ding Dong Johnson, and Bryce are on the wagon driving. They move roughly just about a half a day's travel to Nonar's Hold. Something that you definitely notice is the size of these trees as you move towards the forest. You've never seen anything like it unless you're from that area, but it's absolutely gorgeous, really, really tall, like old growth, sometimes like 10, 20 feet in diameter. Yep. Thinking Endor level, trees, Kashyyyk, as you're heading towards the high forest. You move and you see a village as you get closer. It's getting duskish. It looks like 20 to 30 small huts, like low stone cottages and stables. You see a bit of in the center of it, a hunting lodge, and against the high forest is on a hill a keep with the forest to the back of the keep. You go into the town. It's very obvious where an inn, where this old hunting lodge was, and you were told by Tamar Zor, there's a place called the White Hart Inn in the center of town. They'll be able to get you to Noanar's Hold. But by the way, it's a strange place. But you guys can arrive outside the White Hart Inn just as the sun's beginning to set. You'll do notice that people in the town don't really make eye contact with you as you come up. It's like one of those strange things where like the shutters kind of close. Folks kind of just like they see you and they definitely avoid you, close their doors. But the White Hart Inn has got its light on. As you guys show up, an individual, a human male, comes out, lights a lantern on the outside, and beckons you guys into the lodge.
So start traversing that way towards the individual, like, hey, how you doing? And then
Come, it's getting dark, quickly.
yeah, we'll go ahead. I'm gonna proceed in before I start asking questions. But like, we'll go ahead and secure ourselves inside.
Yeah.
Be some weird stuff happening outside.
Yep. Yeah. You do get. Yeah. So you go inside. What's that?
So, as I walk in, I turn to Blandina and go, friendly bunch round here.
That was quiet. What?
Yeah, very friendly. The name's Avgar. He's like, Avgar welcomes you. Come on in. And you see this, it's the creaky building is well maintained on the inside, offering a bit of grandeur in the otherwise rustic setting. You can see that as you walk in, there's tables and what could only appear to be Blandina unseen servants you see like cups being picked up and dusted off and like sat back down, and you hear like a stone like, and then something flames up a candle, and he's like, please, my servants will treat you. What brings you guys to Noanar's hold? And he's kind of like looking over your shoulder outside and looks at the wagons, and he's like, quick, come in quick, we don't want to wake the masters. it gets real spooky outside.
Well, we need to sort the animals out and the horses. Where do we put them?
Oh, excellent. Yeah, and he walks you outside. There's stables out there, and he's like, you'll see the reins of your horses just like pick up, and they start like moving towards the stables. And they're like, those are my servants. Everything will be fine.
Can I insight check this person, please?
Sure.
Hang on. 24.
Dude's batshit crazy. But he does have control of these servants, and he's muttering to himself and talks about like his masters and making sure that everything's in order. He hasn't asked whatsoever for any costs for you guys, and just starts setting you guys up in this lodge.
So who are your masters?
The lords, and he points and his finger hits the window, and he points at a keep, and he's like, the masters, the hunt lords, they're sleeping now. They go on great hunts for us.
Cast mine since we're sitting back here, but like just
Okay. What's your range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Anything that's not behind total.
Yep. Nothing undead, like, or fiendish or celestial or anything like that. You do get the sense of the unseen servants. They're not ghosts. It's a spell. He's got some sort of sensors and whatever is required to make an unseen servant. You do notice that, like, oh, okay, there's a little pentagram on the ground over here. I don't know.
We were kind of out of character. We were delivering the saddles to the lords at Noanar's hold.
Yes, you were supposed to take it to the keep. I can go back and give you
we were.
I've got it. I just want to verify you're taking them to the keep. Okay.
Correct.
And there was supposed to be a carriage that had a secret compartment.
The carriage is somewhere else. The carriage is at Everlund.
Oh, the carriage is in Everlund. Okay. There's so many of these side quests. I've lost track.
You're supposed to take him to Amrath Molnobar, the Castellan of Nonar's Hold.
How far is the keep from?
We'll
like we
ask
can see
that person.
Yes. Yep, it's right up the hill, and you see it, and the camera backs up to this long staircase and the iron things, and it's like.
I'd like to cast. I'd like to use primeval awareness.
Okay.
And since we're in favored terrain,
Okay.
the forest, it's going to be up to 6 miles.
Okay. Evil.
Okay.
Yeah. You're like, oh, not chill. You're catching a not chill vibe from this. You look up and it's got it's a perfect 4 bastioned rectangular keep, or like a tall. How would I describe this? Like a tall cube. It's got 4 bastions, probably 60 by 60 by 60, or 60 by 60. One of the bastions is broken and it has a hole in it. There's a rough, stone 10-foot fence in front of it. You know that there's probably a holding stable in there somewhere. The gate is open. It just goes uphill, but it just looks like a perfect, you know what I mean? My brain's dead, but a perfect, it goes up probably 2-3 stories high. Makes sense? You got a visual? Okay.
Yeah.
Scary spots in the environment.
We'll ask for the guy that we're looking for, the Castellan of the keep.
Moldar?
Yeah.
Oh. Super impolite. Angry dwarf. But yes, if you have business, he'll let you in. But if you walk up to the door or knock on it, he'll just start yelling at you through one of the through the port. But
He sounds like a normal dwarf then. Be fine.
amongst dwarves,
Even more thrilling.
angry even for dwarves.
Huh? That sounds like a challenge. Right.
Are we? I guess we presume that the cart and the oxen are all fine, or do we need to feel like we need to watch them?
I
From
think,
what we
to be
did,
honest, this dodgy guy and that, I think we probably need to pull watch on our horses.
For all intents and purposes, Sonya
Would-
and Heineken can pull those duties, and Flynn.
Okay, cool. Those three can then.
I was gonna say, would you like me to keep watch over the wagon and the horses?
You can play D&D, man. We'll let the PCs that are chilling pull those duties as long as you say something about it.
Yeah. Well,
All right, that's fine. I just figured I'd throw my hat in the ring and see if anybody wanted to pick it up and let me do it.
I'll turn to Gwen and sort of go, is there
Yes.
this dwarf worries me if he's got that much influence here and he's that rude. Because dwarfs should be nice and polite. They could be polite.
we lost him.
The Lord of the Keep.
I agree with you on that one. There's something unnerving here that, really makes me unsettled, to where, like, you have that, like, eerie weight over your shoulders type vibe from, this area that we're currently in. I almost feel like my amulet is, like, 1,000 pounds around my neck and finger, so, I would, if we do end up sleeping here by chance, I would certainly do it, but, keep like one eye open as you sleep and the door lock kind of deal, back under the bed type vibe.
Forgot
Wait.
to tell you guys.
Wait,
Did find awareness, and there is something evil here.
That way.
Well,
wait.
it wasn't.
Quint, did
it
you say there's somebody more rude than you?
I'm delightful. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's a cleric. I mean, he's the nicest guy around.
He's a stodgy dwarf.
Potatoes, tomatoes. I mean,
Landina, how many of my kind have you met?
Plenty.
Right.
That's a lie.
In that case, there's a fine line between
Wait.
direct and rude.
Wait, you said plenty when you should have said plenty.
Whoa.
All right, don't worry, I'm here through Tuesday. It's all right. Make sure to tip your waitress.
I turn to this guy and go, so what is the problem with us letting the lords know we're here if we're delivering stuff for them?
Oh, you can certainly go to the keep or the hold if you'd like. I just don't go outside of town. There's all sorts of spookies around.
Like what kind of spookies?
Ghosts and goblins or boglins. I don't know. They're just there's an evil
right.
zombie Volkswagen.
There's an evil zombie Volkswagen.
It's not strong to us.
That sounds highly suspicious.
Yeah, that certainly makes the hair on the back of your neck stick up, though.
Well, how about we stay here? We get some food now. It's late. If we go and upset the lords this time of night, they probably won't be too happy with us.
Amazing meal of sausages and potatoes and stews. It's fantastic. Just like filling you guys up.
Okay.
Frothy beers. Do you guys want to drink it up tonight, or how do you guys want to do it? You guys want to play this?
I'll stay with water.
Brent's going to have
H2O.
To have beers, but he's not going to go heavily in on it.
Got it.
If you have any wine, that'd be great. I try not to partake in the beer.
Okay. Yep. So you guys, honestly, you rest. If you want to rest, you pass through the night with no issue.
All right.
Nobody came out of but the town is very quiet still, even in the morning.
So, looking out from the inn, is everyone's house still boarded up?
They're like, people will come out, but they're not social at all. Like, they'll go out, and imagine just like checking the mail and like heading right back, grabbing a chicken, grabbing some eggs, and heading right back.
Oh, it's not
Okay.
a thing, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll talk to the guys. Look, to be fair, I know we've got this. Doesn't look the best here, but we've got a job to do. Let's get these saddles delivered, and to be honest, I don't want to put anyone here in danger. We need to get this ring out of here.
Yeah, let's deliver this and get on our way. If there's well, hopefully nothing's wrong with the keep. We know somewhere within a 6-mile radius there's evil, which is pretty big for a forest, I suppose. But just stand your toes.
To be honest, I'll be more surprised if
Is it a disinsurrection or anything like that? Oh, okay, yeah.
Disinsurrection.
Yep, just not chill. Yeah, and it's worse than you've ever felt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Pretty terrible. Yeah, pretty bad. You guys wake up in the morning. He feeds you again like a feast. Doesn't charge a dime. Love to have you guys around. He's super bubbly. Talking to himself, and you hear him talking to the masters, you know what I mean, as well. There's like a table that's off to the side that he just like pours drinks for. There's like nobody there.
What was this guy's name again, just for my note?
Avgar.
Well, appreciate the hospitality, Abgar. I think we'll take our oxen and go deliver these
Oh, okay.
saddles.
Okay, good luck.
I asked him.
What?
Oh, we talk to them all the time. They come and go. They hunt at night, and then they should be sleeping right now.
Hang on, you're just telling me they sleep during the day?
I mean, if you hunt at night, you can't just figure it out. It makes
At
sense.
night.
They keep us safe, so they can do what they like.
I turn to Miriam and have quite a serious. For Quent, he's even more serious than normal, and like, if they sleep during the day and they're active at night and they hunt at night.
Sounds like a drow. Yeah.
It sounds like.
Why'd you have to make that weird?
Sounds a little bit like they're. And also,
He's not saying it's racist. It's racist.
I think they're. Are they undead? Are they sort of creatures of the night?
Are they?
So there's two things. Yes, they could be,
Are they vampires?
Burst to sunlight, undead, or hunting best at night, and that's what you do. Based on his, something evil that way is.
Yes. As you guys are like looking out, he looks out and he's like, "Yes, the dead hunters are everywhere out there. Just make sure if you're, you just stick to the town during the day."
So you're saying we cannot deliver these saddles to the masters because they're sleeping in?
No, Moanbar's up. Crotchety old curmudgeon.
Yeah, let's hurry and just do this.
No. So.
Let's go deliver it to
I
them.
think there's someone besides the innkeeper.
Yeah.
If he seems to be just.
Well, maybe it's daytime. Let's go walk to a market or something.
Yeah,
Nothing.
no market. Yeah, there's no market. Yep, there's the inn, and then he's like, I have some various wares if you need to purchase anything. I have rope. You're like, what? I have a shovel.
To be honest, we just need to get these saddles and get the ring out of town. So let's go deliver the saddles and then let's get out of here. We got to get this ring out of this place. Do you imagine if this place has a fire giant comes and plays with them?
No,
Yeah,
Oh,
we don't need
God.
that happening.
Yeah. I don't want to picture that, and then it does, hula hoop actions.
As we get the cart all packed up and on our way, as we're going through town, we're like, if anyone needs help, now's a good time. All right, we're gonna head up to the gate.
More curtains like shut. You're definitely getting the vibe of like a Stockholm syndrome type of situation. Yes.
They see
You get the
they are under duress.
as paladins and clerics, your lawful goodness
Something is off.
would definitely, no matter how bad you don't want to be lawful good right now, you have to be. It depends on how you want to play this. You're getting a vibe that it's
The vibe
It's
is
not
as
good.
well is we don't want to cause. We want to stay out of the populated areas where we can with this ring. 'Cause
Yeah.
We don't really want to
Like,
cause.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh.
You guys head straight to the keep. The gates open. You see a big double, English oak looking door, high forest oak looking door, that stands before you. Think 80 feet of, stone wall. The right front bastion from you is cracked and opened, and you see various birds like flying in and out. No visible light coming out of this place. It looks pretty decayed.
And would you want me to cast some type of light in here so we could see, or do you want to try to keep it on a low profile type situation?
Well, it's more. It's outside. It's light. It's more. There's no light.
Yeah, outside's light. Yep.
Roger.
Yeah.
Roger.
Yeah. Just need to keep our wits about us.
But you're up in front of this place.
walk up to the
Yep.
doors, find the nearest looking door to the door, sort of like a
Yep.
human-sized door on the other side. I'll knock and announce our arrival.
After 5 minutes or so of knocking, a wooden slat like opens up, and you just hear "What you want?" and you see just like, yeah.
We have something for somebody here.
We don't take no visitors here. You have something for us? What is it?
I have the finest saddles this side of Faerun.
Oh, the saddles from Tribal. The
Very good.
thing slides shut. You hear click, 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 click from all these different locks that are in there. Into the foyer, drop them in the foyer, and get on your way.
Okay.
Right. Well,
He's like, I'll be back in a minute. And he stomps away and he's like, don't you dare come in here.
told us.
And there's a foyer, and he closes another door.
I'm like, to be honest,
Yeah.
being rude's not a crime.
No.
Yeah, there's something just a little suspicious about it. I say it in hushed tones. A little
But
The foyer
suspicious.
is also dark.
it's definitely suspicious.
You're well within range of casting.
Like,
Yeah.
do you have that
It's dark-
feeling of
it's
like
dark to
something
me.
struck
You don't know how
over
this
your
dude-
shoulder, though?
And the foyer's dark. Yeah. Yep.
But based on our previous interaction the previous night, and him doing his evil sense, primal sense, I'm gonna do divine sense here. Now that we're within, the keep, because, why not? So,
Are there any torches or like braziers around?
Yep, there is. Yep.
Are they lit or are they not?
No.
I'm gonna walk around and if we can't see anything, just prestidigitation
In
on
the
a
foyer,
couple.
you can light them. Yeah, yep,
Yep,
you
just-
can light them. You look down and you can make a perception check, and you're going to cast Divine Sense. What are you looking for? All of the above.
It didn't.
Okay.
I mean, it'll tell me what I
It's fiends slash.
celestials and undead.
Oh, you sense like necrotic energy and undeath straight through the doors in front of you.
And the dwarf just went that way, correct?
Yes,
No.
but like powerful feeling of undeath.
That's never good. All right, so that
When I-
feeling, I share that with the party, but that way undead.
When you
They'll be undead that way.
Nero, when you
yeah.
say that, you see us Quent get really quite serious in his face. He turns to Blandina and just says, "Burn the house down."
Did you say burn the house down? Or raise the roof?
Burn the house down.
Yeah, as I'm standing there watching, the lights start slowly turning on until I have that feeling where, it's that lingering dark feeling where the weight in the room, you can almost feel it, like the atmosphere is heavy in here and so on, and I'm like grabbing tight my holy symbol and all that stuff for like comfort.
Is there anything to light? Is there anything to light on fire in here?
There's there's bits of wood that you could grab from the outside.
I'm just
You need to get.
gonna start lighting fires all over the place, wherever I can light fires.
Okay.
In the foyer, including the saddles.
All right. The door bursts open and the dwarf comes out there like, what?
And I'll
Why would you do this? What are you doing? And he runs back inside like to grab like.
If I
You know
can
what I
get
mean? Like,
if I can get within 5 feet of him, I'm gonna cast Hypnotic Gaze.
okay.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
Okay. All right.
He is now.
Hypnotoad.
He is. Speed drops to 0. He's incapacitated and visibly dazed. And I'm
Okay.
going to continue to use my action to keep him that way until.
Okay.
So consider me out.
He can be spoken to, and would he be able to reply, or is he just nah?
No, he is incapacitated.
Okay. Well,
I turn to the group and go, "If this is what I think it is, we need to deal with this before the sun goes down."
Right.
well,
You can see that the flames are kind of licking against the stone of the fortress, but it's not like the hold. It's not necessarily taking hold.
What's the roof made of here?
It's 80 feet up. It's it looks like there are parts that are like wooden, but it's mainly like the stone, the parapets or whatever are like circular stone bastions.
Are there support beams, and if so, are they made of wood?
You can't see them from where you're at.
Okay.
How big is this cube?
Like I said, probably like 60 by 60, we'll say.
So my spirit
Like
guardians-
straight up.
So my spirit guardians will cover half of this, is what we're saying. Okay, just checking.
all right. Well, sounds like we have some undead to.
You start to see Quent sort of getting quite anxious, quite upbeat, and you see him. I but enough of this. I shout out in Dwarvish to the guy, and in Dwarvish, I'm basically saying, if they're vampires, they are going down.
He heard that. He's incapacitated.
Yeah, he's incapacitated.
Yeah.
He's looking like this.
Yeah,
He did not.
Yeah.
Drag him out, tie him up.
Okay.
I will. We're going in. I will cast. We'll see. I'll be fine. I'm gonna cast Protect from Good and Evil on Quint. Being that he'll probably do Spirit Guardians, and you don't want him charmed when he's doing Spirit Guardians. So, boom, Spirit Guardians as a concentration spell for 10 minutes. And
You can see behind the doors where it's open looks like a bit of a wall that opens up into some sort of center receiving chamber of sorts.
okay.
So we're gonna tie this guy up.
You tie the guy up. Blandina, if you could release a spell on him.
Yep, I'll drop the spell.
What are you doing? The masters are going to be real pissed.
In Dwarvish, I'm screaming at him now about call yourself a dwarf. You're a disgrace to your race. Are these vampires?
Oh, they're my dear lords. What are you doing?
Deliver the
Smack. Are they vampires? They only come out at night. They don't come out in the day, and we can detect undead in there.
No, they're great hunters, and they're going to make mincemeat of you. You, too, will serve the lords of the hunt. And he starts chewing on his tongue.
Don't do that.
Smack.
I will smack him unarmed strike, which deals 0 damage.
Ow. Yeah.
Stop. Okay.
Okay, I'm going into lawnmower mode then. I'm going to walk into the door as far as I can and just bring out the spirit guardians of Moradin to set rest to these creatures.
As you do that, I finish putting the 5th saddle down. Like we delivered those. Yep.
Business is business. All right.
I'm casting mage armor on myself again because I have no idea what the hell's coming up.
Just forward underneath here as you guys.
I am going to ready my weapons.
This
way.
Yeah, you guys probably not seen Quent is highly focused, literally with absolute hate eyes.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah, I'm casting mage armor on myself, and I'm gonna follow you, just because I'm curious. I want to see where Quint is going. Like, this is gonna be good.
I'll follow in behind.
The lawnmower is turned on. Sweet.
Yeah. Pest control enabled.
All right, you walk in and you see there's some sort of obviously a wall in front of you, and you can go left or right.
Okay, just obviously I know you know obviously it's 15 foot above, 15 foot below in all directions in the sphere that I'm in.
Yep.
So
yep, I got
I'll give
you.
the map. I'll let you work.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I get you. You're trying to keybind the dungeon. Got it. Let's see. I want to bring up a map. Let me just make sure that this is going to cover this real quick.
Well, at least we have the the 1 of 1. What is it? Not spiritual weapon. What is it called? Spirit Guardians.
Guardians?
1 of 1 Spirit Guardians going, so we can't have 2 of 1 Spirit Guardians.
Was it just a
I think it's Spirit Guardians last 10 minutes anyway.
No,
So
I know,
it's
but we
not
can't
really-
have Gwen.
No, it's like kind of Ghostbusters. If you touch the streams, things go wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, whereas Puent is more damage lined, I'm like the hospital kind, where it's just like, oh, magic
nice.
and
Okay.
painkillers and this and that.
Magic and painkillers. I like it.
This one further back. We should be out there for now.
Go, SpongeBob Band-Aid.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So you're heading in?
SpongeBob.
You want to go left or right when you go in there? You hear like scuffles, and it sounds like chairs moving when you walk in.
To the left or the right?
Left.
Which way do you want to go?
Choose the way I'll go. the
Which
opposite
way did I hear
way.
the noise?
Straight ahead.
Okay, go straight ahead.
There's a wall. We have to go left or
I
right.
will phase through the wall. I'll phase the wall through the wall with my ring. Okay, I will go left.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. What was that?
We lost a Neil.
Hey, back.
You lost a Neil?
He just popped back into the Discord. All right, if you're going left, I'll cover right so that we don't get flanked, just in case.
Go ahead and drive.
All right, that happened.
We got your back.
Ah, crap.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll initiative again. That way, Mir doesn't have to be a 1. As he flips on Spirit Guardians, you guys cast Mage Armor, and you decide to roll in. See if we can adjust this.
Gwen's obviously pumped, is what I'll say.
He took 7 5-hour energies.
He heard,
Adrenaline. Of
he
course
heard undead, and he was like, yes, I'll take 3.
Yeah, exactly. He went up to the undead drive-thru. It's like, yeah, I'll have an adult meal of several undead.
Sounds good.
We can drive that, I feel like. You have to go to return the meeting. You haven't seen them out. There you go. All right. Nice. Enhance. We have a map. Okay. Anybody above 20? Anybody above 15? Uh-oh.
I got 18.
Oh, okay.
I said Gwen's not happy.
Okay. Anybody above 10?
11.
Okay. Aaron. Ooh. Okay. Anybody above 5?
9.
What did you get then?
Gwen.
I got 2. Again.
That's good.
My dice don't like me anymore.
You heal after the fact.
All right.
What did Ranger get?
8.
Gwen, you're off. You see yourself on the map. You go in. You hang a right. You're gonna go roll. You went to the right.
No, we went to the left.
You went left.
Left.
Oh, okay. All right. Roll your Spirit Guardian damage. And I'm doing wisdom saves. Wisdom saves. Yep.
Yeah.
Is it half?
It's half damage if they pass. It's, they're, it's
2 15s and a 10.
Okay, they all fell.
Okay. How much damage?
18 radiant damage.
Okay. You hear just like sizzling and banging of your Spirit Guardians as they writhe as you move into the room. He goes off to the left. Yep. So go ahead and move him, and then he can make his turn.
Hang on 2 seconds. I'm gonna move. So when did I first sense that I hit them with my Spirit Guardians?
As you turned, as you entered, you heard something hit, and then as you turned the corner, you heard it hit something else.
Okay, so as I do that, that's I then back to where I was. As half my movement, I go back and I hold my and I basically go, let's use these choke points, bring them to us.
Okay.
But if I can get back in the doorway that I just come through, because then they can't see me straight away. That's basically what I'm doing. I've walked in, got their effect, and I've come back, and I've basically shielded up. And I cast Spiritual Weapon in the doorway, ready to hit them.
So you want it at the door in or one of the opposite ends of the hallway?
No, the door that I just backed through, just the Spirit Weapon in front of me.
I think it's all one hallway, not necessarily a door. So it's just a.
It's just a hallway then. Just a hallway, yeah. Just in front of me somewhere. That's it.
Okay.
And I'll say to them, I sensed 3 undead in there that took damage.
Okay. We'll say since you went in and felt, and then you went back out, I'm gonna say you hit 2.
Okay, I hit 2. That's fine.
Mirren.
So I tell people to stay within my spirit, stay 5 feet back from my spirit guardians. Don't get to the outside, so you get the guys to come and attack you.
Okay.
All right.
We're tacticing this up. We are going full cleric of.
All right. So then, for waiting people to come to us, I will hold my attack until something gets within melee. And I'll hunker down.
Okay. You're holding?
Hold.
All right. Blandina.
Does this wall go all the way up to the ceiling, or is there a spot? Does it go over?
Right in front of you?
Yeah.
Doesn't go to the ceiling. It looks like something wooden. Looks like a wooden wall.
I'm lobbing a fireball over that into the center of the room. If I can do that. Can I do that? Hold on. Let me read.
No. Wait. What?
Hit the roof?
Yeah.
You need
It's a direct line.
that you need to see the point where it explodes.
Oh,
You can hit. Yeah.
never mind then. I'm going to.
I want to
Ready?
say that it's a 10-foot bookcase and it's a 20-foot ceiling, so you could shoot. That's a pretty wise move. If you want to shoot the ceiling and splash something down, it's a 30-foot, correct?
It's 20 foot radius.
You can't see. Yeah, you can't see how far, but you can give that a try.
Yeah,
You
actually, yeah.
Blow
So
up the bookcase that's in front of you, though. Yeah.
I'm. Quint told me to burn the place down, so I'm gonna, that's fair. So I'll back up and fire to what I consider the center of the room, and
Okay.
yeah. So fireball,
Okay.
dex 15 is what they have to make.
Oh, okay. What's half and what's full? Or what's full?
Hold on, I'm. 22 is full, so 22 and 11.
Okay. You step back. You're gonna hit the bookcase, right, from what you think is the center of the room, because you can't see the farthest, but you do see like kind of light flickering in there. You shoot the fireball. It explodes. That's one of those bookcases just disappears and just like completely like shatters. You can see against the wall 4 what look like, shriveled and like white looking like flesh, dried up flesh knights are climbing on top of skeletal horses against the fireplace, preparing to charge into you guys. They're mounting horses. Quaddle.
Okay. Can't see anything. Yeah.
You can move to that exploded bookcase area.
I'm in the way. Yeah, I'm gonna start in front of Blandina.
Yep.
So I have an opening right here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take a shot at this guy.
Okay.
This feels like Naxxramas in Warcraft
Is that
With
a
the-
1?
with the four
One
horsemen.
is a one.
Super tight.
Dad, you're in front of everybody.
That's true.
23 to hit.
Yep, hits.
Because that's 100% how that fight starts. You walk into their room and start the fight,
9 damage.
and they all run to their horses and mount them.
So when when you pull back on the bow, you fire, and like that one does max damage. I'm gonna give you 1 hit point of damage against you just from you like mishandling your bow.
Okay.
That's what your one is. Gwen.
You're on mute, sir.
I completely forgot I did that. Sorry. How close would you say the nearest enemy is to me from what I can see over here? It's kind of hard to tell, given the angle of the map.
There's one inside the ring. If you're to move to the right, there's one already inside the ring. Yeah.
All right, I'll go to the one. I'll go to the one to the right, and I'll make an attack.
Okay.
All right, 1 second.
Okay.
Use my mace. Does a 15 hit?
I do not believe so. It does. Studded
Okay.
armor.
Yay! 8 damage.
Okay. And then you did. Okay. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
No, not for right now.
All right. They're
I'll
gonna
just
go
stay
at
with that one guy and try to kill him.
They're gonna go at the top. Roll your. I'm gonna make a wisdom save, so it's half damage. Roll it, Clint. And is that for this whole round, or is they take the damage?
If they're in the spirit guardians, they do a wisdom saving throw and take damage.
Yep,
If they
he's in it.
enter spirit guardians this turn, they also do the same.
Yep. Okay, so wisdom save. It's a 20.
DC 16s.
Yep.
What did they roll? Sorry.
A 20.
Okay, cool. So they take half damage, which they take 14 half, which is 7.
All right. So that one that's in it. Well, I guess he's gonna hit. Gwen stuffed it. All right. Cool. So he's gonna make a. It's going to make 2 attacks.
Okay.
One being a 16 to hit.
Against me.
Yep.
That misses.
All right. It tries its best. Its horse, as it's with you, tries to. Of course, the horse hits. Get the fuck out of here. The 19 to hit with a hoof.
Yep.
Fuck, I get so irritated with Spirit Guardians, I gotta get over it. It's the most annoying spell. Like, you can't, like, do a room. You know what I mean? Like, it just... 5, 6, 7, 8 bludgeoning damage from a hoof of that horse. Another one's gonna roll in there on its horse. Make its 2 attacks.
Wisdom saving. Does it go across the
Yes, it does.
Threshold of spirit.
Yes. 13.
Wisdom saving throw.
It fails.
15 radiant damage.
44, 54. Okay. Okay. The horse. I think the skeletal horse withers underneath it. It falls to the ground. The thing's just being torn to shreds, trying to get to Gwyn. Makes its 2 attacks. Does a 20 hit and does a 16 hit?
The 16 misses, the 20 hits.
All right. It's gonna do its life drain.
I'm gonna die.
No, it's not that these things are not that strong, honestly.
No, I know.
This is 5e is built for PCs. So make a Constitution save.
1 second.
Are you near Miran?
Not quite, about 50.
19 for the Constitution.
Okay, you pass, and all you do is you take 4 necrotic damage as this thing hits you with its hand, and you feel like this yellowish stream, pours from you.
Okay.
Let's see. We're gonna go with the other 2 are gonna give it. They're gonna bravely charge in. Another one's he's gonna go around the corner. Who does he hit? Yep.
This is where Point is. So
Yep. It's gonna go that way.
Okay.
Right. Point. It's got to make its wisdom save. 16 plus 17.
Okay. Okay, that passes then, and it should take 14. It takes 7 radiant damage.
It's gonna make its 2 attacks.
It's
Jeez.
got disadvantage on this attack roll to me because of
Okay.
Miran.
All right. The one's a 1, and then the next attack is the lowest is 16, 21.
Misses.
All right. All right. This head of the table guy, he's going right too. Towards Point. Yep. The horse fails, so that one's dismounted as well. Those 2 are both dismounted. The horses fall into dust, and they have disadvantage.
Yep.
Yep. So
And that one that just got in. Did he pass his saving throw?
19 plus 20.
Yeah, he's fine. And he only takes 5 radiant damage.
Okay. These ones are looking fresh. They're against the wall, so this is their first time getting hit. So that's 17, 18, 19, 23 to hit on the first hit.
That hits.
there you go.
We are definitely making up for the 1.5 full sessions of RP.
Yeah. That's okay. 12 slashing.
Okay. Hang on, just make me do a concentration a minute. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, 12 slashing, and then the next one is a 17 to hit with the disadvantage.
That misses.
Okay, let's see. One more? There should be one more in there. 1, 2,
3.
3. Oh, I didn't attack Gwyn.
So this one was okay.
Yep, and then another one charges in Gwyn. He'll make his wisdom save, nat 20. And then,
that's
7. So 7 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage.
And then he'll make his 2 attacks on Gwyn.
Yep.
22.
That hits.
Make a Constitution save.
Yay. 22.
Okay.
Sorry, 21. My bad.
You pass that. You take 5 necrotic damage.
Yep.
It's gonna hit you with its longsword as well. With that was another
Yep.
22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right, and that's 8, 10 slashing. Oof. Okay.
10.
Yep. And
All right.
it's all of the skeletal horses have fallen to dust. They charged in. Skeletal horses took damage, and they're in there fighting in the Spirit Guardians, trying their darndest to impact you guys. And that brings up points.
Okay. The guy that's in front of me, my spirit weapon's going to attack it.
Okay.
3. There's a 16 hit.
Hits.
For 9 radiant damage. The 9 force damage, sorry.
Okay. The room smells like decay really bad. Oh, go ahead.
I hold up my Moradin symbol and tell them to be gone and get out of my sight. Evil,
Okay.
Can I have a wisdom saving throw from any undead within 30 feet of me, which I think is all of them.
16's your DC?
Yep.
1 fails. 1, 2. So the first one that's closest to him fails. And the farthest away from him fails.
Okay, so they all have to run away as fast as they can from me.
But they've already taken the Spirit Guardian damage, or they need to take...
No, they
Okay.
They take it on their turn. Not
So you get an opportunity attack, and Gwen gets an opportunity attack.
Yep.
All right.
Do they flee on their turn? Or after?
They flee it. Wait, yeah. On their turn. Okay. So you get the sense that they're about to run away. Okay. All right.
Okay,
15.
All right. You'll have to hit them when it reaches their turn.
Okay. Yep.
The one
Yep.
that's about to run away from me, I leave, and I shout as well. If they're running away, don't attack them. Well,
The Spirit
once they've
Guardian.
run away. Yeah, technically, we'll see. And then the guy that's in front of me that isn't turned, I hold a dead on him, and can he take a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes. Whew, lots of wisdom saves. Fail.
I can't do that. I used my action to turn. Sorry, ignore that.
Good call.
My bad.
Thank you. All right. So that brings up Mirren.
And that,
We destroy them.
You see, like there's a chandelier that's like hanging off to its side. The table is scorched in flame. There's all sorts of dust, like catching like smoke from this old decayed room.
I'm gonna get in there with Gwen.
Okay.
Try and save some of that damage from him.
Okay.
So I am going to. I'm gonna swing. Well, I'll start one at a time. So the far right enemy, right here, I will smite him with a
Okay.
level 2 smite and
You calling it?
swing once right now. Yep.
Okay.
I'm declaring smite right now.
Okay.
Try and hit him. Hopefully knock him out. That is going to be a 19.
Hits.
Yeah.
And this is the one next to Gwen.
Yeah, the one to
Okay.
the right,
Okay.
and then I'll hit the guy on the left one.
All right. Yep.
Actions. That'll be 3d8 was that? 4d8. 4d8.
You guys are getting strong. Level 6 is fun. It's like the last level where the DM kind of has control before it gets too, like, I have to throw an ancient red dragon at you to make it fun. You know what I mean?
That's going to be 6 slashing and 11 radiant. First guy, and if he's still standing, then
Wait.
I'll swing with him. Well, before I do that, then I will, as a bonus action, channel my divinity and do inspiring smite.
This is a regular old longsword too, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit and you feel it just not stick so well, but then the radiant pumps through there and hits it with a erroneous electricity, radiant redtricity.
All right, so for channel divinity inspiring smite, it will do so 12 healing to Gwen,
Oh, nice.
And then my
Yay!
will attack the same individual, but just try to hit. Preparing smite on this one as well. Level 2 smite. Nah, boo.
I got healed for 12.
25 to hit.
Yeah. Oh, boo.
I'll take boo because on a 20.
Okay.
Was it you, Quinn?
And then for
No, it was Mirren.
And this is Blandina's on deck.
the 5 slashing and 12 plus 19.
Oh, 12 plus 19? Okay, yeah, so you hit this thing and you smite it and you see it like split backwards and just kind of fall to the ground away from you. Its legs kind of stay up for a little bit and then they tip over cartoonish.
That action, bonus actions, I'm out of actions. I will use the rest of my movement to occupy that space that one was just in.
Okay.
And let Gwen know if he wants to, he can stand back or stay and fight. Up
Yep, okay. Blandina.
I'm gonna move up in between Gwen and Mirren,
Okay.
and in between the both of them, okay, nobody hits my tanks, and I'm gonna cast a 2nd level Rhymes Binding Ice between them, directly
cool.
into the corner.
Okay.
So they need to make a con save of 15.
Who's they? Those two. Got it. Con save. 2 17s. 17 plus. 17 plus.
They
You can make
pass.
me do this for it?
They pass.
Okay.
But they take, let's see, 8, 5 is 13, 15, 16. They take 8 cold damage.
One of them explodes, and the other one, you said 8? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, the other one's still standing.
And
But
then I
one
will,
explode.
and then I will move back away as well.
Is that an opportunity attack?
No.
Okay. Okay. Tight. Cool. You guys seem fair. You guys don't feel like liars. All right. Quaddle, then Gwen's on deck. Blast
As
them.
a bonus action, cast Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
This one that's closest.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try and use my glaive. A +1 glaive.
To glaive. Oh, the rupee dog. There's a good boy on
14 to hit.
Pass Dungeon Master Distraction. 14 hits. You must be close to dinner time.
Ooh, 12. Plus
Yeah, he's hungry.
Slayer's Prey. 26. So 14 total.
All right. That was one arrow?
No, that was glaive.
Oh, okay.
Glaive.
Hit into this thing, and the other one missed?
Yeah.
Yep. Did pretty solid damage. You rip open the studded leather armor on this thing, and it's looking, if it could bleed, it would. You know, there's some like ichor falling out, and it's looking rough. That brings up Gwen.
All right, 1 second. One second. All right. Let's see. So the guy that was near me, he's gone now, right?
There's one with
The guy that was attacking me.
Yeah, there's
earlier?
still one within melee of you.
Okay. I will attack him then. 1 second.
It's coming with
That's
its
long.
long sword, so to speak.
Does a 17 hit?
It does. What are you hitting
Alright.
with?
My mace.
Tight. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a +1 mace, so might as well hit
Alright.
him with it.
Yep.
And that is for 8 damage, bludgeoning damage.
All right.
A +1 to attack damage. Can't really- Aside from that, I'm going to Would I be able to disengage and like move like 5-10 feet away from him?
Should be attack.
If you disengage, that's an action.
Okay, all right, never mind. All right, then I'll stay where I am for them.
Okay.
That's okay.
8 damage, you said?
8 damage, yes.
Okay. That brings up the 2 dudes that are starting. One of them that's next to you, Puent, is wearing like this, like chainmail that's like linked to like coral. It's like coral chainmail in front of you. It's gonna make its they're both gonna make a wisdom save. One's a 17 plus and one's a 2 plus. So one gets hit. Roll your damage for this round.
Okay, cool. Come on, roll high. I need lots of damage.
Coral looking
19
cheese.
Huh? 19 is my damage. 19 is my radiant damage this turn.
19, okay. 19 or boop, 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 boop. All right.
Or 9.
19 or 9. Yeah.
Was it the guy that was fleeing that got hit?
What's that?
I was saying, was it the guy that was fleeing that got hit? Because then he's no longer fleeing, right?
I think they're just staying with them. They're staying.
One of them was fleeing.
Oh, one has to flee. That's
but
right.
If he was the one that got hit, then
I think they both get hit regardless, right? Because they're in it.
But you don't want to flee. Like,
Ah, shoot! I'll flip a coin for that one. We'll go evens. Okay. Yes. So. We'll just keep them both there. We'll keep them both there for now. You're gonna wipe the floor with these guys. Let's make it fun, huh? Because that was too much mental math for me. All right, so the first guy's he gets disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
All right, so disadvantage is a longsword swings and misses. The next one had a 1 in there. The longsword misses, fumbles with his sword, and he'll take a point of. Nope, he'll fumble with his sword, and he'll get He guess he can't get double disadvantage. Yeah, he'll take a point of damage. The next guy will continue to swing at you. Oh, that's cocked. That's a 19 and a 6 misses, and then he swings again. Nat 20 and a 7. Misses. Yeah, he's trying his best to hit this.
Thank you, Mirren.
Hit you.
Thank you, Mirren.
And that brings you up, Clint.
Okay, out of these 2, which one of them looked the most?
They look
damaged?
equal damage. One has 14 damage against them. The other one has 16.
Okay, so the guy in the armor, my spiritual weapon's going to attack, and
Okay.
nat 20.
Go for it.
double
20, 20 force damage.
20 force damage. Okay.
And I told the dead on him as well.
Okay.
You make a wisdom saving throw.
Fail.
Yeah, I picture a nat 20 and a 7 as the guy's gritting really hard and he's really trying to hit him, or he's really trying to not hit him.
Damage,
How much?
18 damage on 18.
So you just boom, like it's withered flesh, just like, gets like G-forces, and it just kind of falls back straight dead. And there's one kind of still sitting there trying to fight you.
Yeah, so just make sure.
Did you do spiritual weapon?
Yeah, spiritual weapon. I've done my stuff, so I just basically stand there in front of him, holding my hammer right
Okay.
in his face.
Graphic. All right, Mirren.
Stop this guy in front of one.
Okay.
Swinging both hits on this one. I'm not gonna smite on this one just because bad stuff may be somewhere else. So that'll be a 19 and a dirty 20 to hit.
Both hit. You came around the corner to fight the one that.
Oh, it's the one that's still in front of me.
Oh, okay. Yep, there is one still alive. Whoopsie poopsie.
16 slashing on my longsword.
All right, you just stuff it straight into its chest, pull it out, and the thing just like collapses under its studded leather armor.
30 movement. I'm not gonna make it over there. Get close. I'll start moving that way.
Okay. That brings up Blandino.
I'll turn around, and if I see the dude's head above Quince, magic missile straight to his forehead for 16.
Okay. 16 hits.
Well, no, 16 damage.
Oh, it's magic missile.
Magic missile, yeah.
Okay. This thing's still kicking.
And then that's
16 missiles just poof, 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 poof. Like you could smell like the dust of this, mildewed white sitting there.
That's it. That's all I got.
These white are racist.
Ha!
I can't say it every time. Anyways. All right. Go ahead.
That was it.
Oh, that brings up Quaddle.
Spare around, huh?
You can get up next to Quint if you want. You can go stab him.
Yeah, I'm gonna move.
It's weird when it gets quiet in this room.
Ouch.
I can hear like the heater.
All right, and from there, slave.
Ooh, yum.
I'm gonna shift Slayer's Prey
Okay.
to that guy.
Got it.
Use my glaive.
To glaive.
15 plus and 18 plus.
Both hit.
Uh, 10 for one.
Okay. So you come over, you hit him with the first glaive.
7 for the other.
All right. And how do you want to do it?
for-
Yep.
And Slayer's Prey is mine. I want to take his head off with the glaive.
Okay. Puent's just doing the damage on him, and then just over Puent's, dwarven head, a glaive flies over and lops off the head of this white. You notice that the room, the lights are like flicker like a little less bright. A strong sense of decay passes over you. You look in the room, you see like crates full of skulls and just weird macabre trophies, kind of like if the Predator was in there with like polished skulls and things like that. It just looks like dudes got way too involved with Bass Pro, like went way too hard in the paint. It just like kind of just like lived here. There's weird cages and things like that where they were obviously toying with folks, but the room basically goes quiet. Snoop around.
So these things we just destroyed. Do I know what type of?
I can't hear you. There's spirit guardians. You guys are trying to talk to each other, and just the spirit guardians like everywhere, just running around.
I walk around the whole. I walk around the whole room and
Okay.
then upstairs.
Nothing else dies. Nothing else like poops,
There
but
we
there's
go.
just wind everywhere. It was like ah.
Okay. Once I'm sure there's no other undead here, I drop the spirit guardian.
Okay. And then more happen.
And then
Room seems quiet. Yeah.
what type of undead were these?
They were whites. Whites.
Okay, so
That's why the whites were racist.
Yeah, I turn around and I check them over, and I'm sort of going over. You see me opening their mouths and sort of
You see, well, the one that was next to you with that chainmail looked like a really nice chainmail.
Oh. I pick up the coil chainmail and go. Is it? Anybody need chainmail?
I can't wear it.
No.
Gwen, do you wear chainmail?
I have chainmail.
This looks like it's got some fancy chainmail.
This looks like some
yeah.
musty chainmail.
Oh, it also
I
looks
can
like it's
cast mending.
damaged chainmail too, since you ran your
I
weapon
can
through.
cast mending on it. And
It
make
doesn't look damaged at all.
All right, I'll take it. Am I putting it down as
You can take
chainmail?
time to research it or whatever, but there is a chest against the wall. Like a legit, if you see it in the room, it's in there. But you see like a table with a chest on it.
Is it like a chest?
Yeah. It's like, a chest. Don't mind me.
We'll look at the chest and investigate the room to see if there's anything else of value.
Okay.
I want to go open the Iron Maiden.
Okay. You can open it.
Yeah.
You open up, there's a cloak inside of it. Almost looks like it's sitting up. Looks like it's got a very deep like cowl and like a waving, like long waving tail. You detect magic?
I'm casting detect magic.
On into the Iron Maiden, there was one. You got magic. The chest has magic in it, and the armor that
Coral.
Yep, the chloral armor.
I'll point that out. Be like, hey, you might want to look at that armor. See, there might be something weird about it. It's magical. This chest has something in it, and yeah, might have Blandine take a look at that.
Yeah, there's various magic in this room.
So you said the Iron Maiden has something magic in it. The chest has something magic in it.
Yep. Yeah, you can go ahead and do your checks, or if you have spells to identify or whatever.
I don't have
But it seems
knock.
pretty quiet.
I don't have knock prepared, so I can't really open the chest.
Chest is locked, but if you have thieves' tools or whatever, you can give it a go, or go ahead.
Can we check the 4 people that we've just killed? Has any of them got a key on them?
Yeah. Indeed, there is one with a key in his pocket. Yeah.
Key.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yep.
Because they must have had some way of unlocking this chest, is all I thought, you see.
Yep, you can go over and unlock it, open it up, and you see 5 like smooth stones that are shaped like an egg that have a hint of red in them. Very familiar. They're called bloodstones, and there's 5 of them. They're 50 gold pieces each, and it's sitting on 600 gold pieces.
Oh,
You
Nice.
see a rolled up parchment inside of it as well, and a bottle of clear liquid.
Which ones are glowing? Because obviously the detect magic's still going, because it takes 10 minutes.
The stones aren't glowing; they're bloodstones.
So is it the scroll and the potion?
The scroll is glowing. He can see it's glowing, and the potion is glowing. I mean, obviously it's a potion. The bottle of something. It's a potion. Yeah. It was a bottle. Now it's glowing. It is now a potion. It's a potion of beer.
it's a potion of moon.
No, hey, my OBS just disconnected for some reason.
Again?
It happens sometimes.
Did the stream just crash?
I passed you the scroll, Blandina, because it's an arcane scroll, and it just makes gibberish sound.
Yeah, it says the stream isn't up anymore.
I mean, it's back up. You just have to hit refresh.
Ah, Roger.
And we're back.
Refresh yourself.
Okay.
We have long table with like, rotten food that's just sitting there. But yeah, you guys are in a hold. There is a tied up dwarf outside, and you hear outside just like, what the hell? What do you guys got in here?
Is that Ding Dong Johnson?
Oh, Ding Dong Johnson.
I go and drag the dwarf by his ankles and drag him in here.
You guys ruined a good thing.
As I
Cowering in fear.
as I
I'm
bring
pretty
in-
sure we ruined nothing.
Yeah. You can sense
bring
he's
him in.
pretty evil dude,
and you can see that all his wraith friends are all dust.
We'll leave you these
What do you want to
saddles.
do with me then?
We'll leave you these saddles.
These burnt saddles.
Are the saddles on fire? One of them is cooking. Yeah, 4 good saddles left. You guys burnt the fire. Yeah.
You ever have a hot seat before? Here, sit in this saddle.
You guys gonna torture?
So I turn to
Gonna torture the guy? Okay.
I turn to Mirren. Sorry, I turn to Mirren and go, this guy doesn't deserve to live.
Iron Maiden, Iron Maiden.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm just chanting Iron Maiden in the corner.
So he may be evil, however, there's no proof that he's done anything to the town that I can see. He may have, kept these undead, safe and cozy, but he's accomplice.
There's one way of finding out. We'll basically keep him tied up. We're going to go back to town. And so
You get the sense that they're standing outside and they're waiting for him. There's a guy out, you know what I mean? They're like, we'll deal with Mulbar or whatever his name is.
Well, let them
Mulbar.
they see fit.
as we come out, we'll say
This house
the
is
undead
clear.
that was here are destroyed. You no longer have to live in fear of these creatures from this keep.
They're not like necessarily like clapping or getting like super excited. You can tell they're kind of still in shock after they've been living like this for probably like 20 years, for generations.
Area adventure people. How do you buy saddles?
What do you mean, how do you buy saddles?
I mean, who talked them into buying saddles?
Oh.
Molnabar, he was just kind of in between and
Alright.
sent a message down to Tribor. Yeah.
Okay.
But we need to talk to some of the villagers and explain to them what happened and find out some information about how long this has been going on and is there anything else, because we'll be leaving soon, but is there anything we can do?
There's a gentleman named Carrick. He decides that he's bold enough to talk to you, and he lets you know that the castle's been stood here for roughly 200 years at the edge of the forest, and no one's been the wiser. People will come through and then either pass by, but no one has had the courage to actually go in there and face 5 whites and destroy them. We didn't have spiritual lawnmowers to go in there. 5e.
Well, the keep's now liberated, so I guess somebody can move in there if they want. Start lording over your town and make sure that it's taken care of. But
Apologies for the fire, but
Where are you guys headed? What brought you to Nonars?
delivering saddles.
Delivering some saddles. Well, I guess they're yours now. Then they pass you guys 5 really, really nice saddles amongst the loot that you guys have. But
I mean, I guess we could take the saddles. We've got the horses.
You've spent the time looking at this equipment, and you've realized that the chainmail is the mariner's chain, or mariner's armor. The potion is a potion of water breathing. And the cloak is the cloak of the manta ray.
What about the
Was
parchment?
the
Find Ray and give him his cloak back.
Rope trick.
Rope trick.
Let me just write this down in a minute so I've got this on our sheet. So, potion of water breathing.
Yep. You found like various you noticed as well spread across the table, various like wooden chips as well, and they all have like a duck on them.
How many wooden chips are there?
5.
Grab all of them. I don't know what. That's
that's what I'm
probably
saying.
good at the drunken duck.
That's what I said. However many there are, I'm going to grab whatever they are.
And you noticed
there
that you
any-
had one of these chips before.
So how many did we get?
5.
5. Cool. As I turn to these people, I turn to our friends here and go, I'm a bit concerned. First of all, I apologize for my behavior. I thought that they were different undead than that, but a win's a win. However, we are in the middle. Well, we're on the borders of the High Forest. Quite away from anywhere that would require this much underwater gear. There's the cloak of the manta ray that allows you to swim and breathe underwater. The mariner's chainmail allows you to breathe underwater with the chain. The cloak of water, the potion of water breathe. What's around here that could require this level of? We're land bound. We're not. There's no sea around here or water that I'm aware of. I call up the map.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they like swimming in the swamp. I really don't know. If you want to go delve in the swamp, see if there's something underneath it, maybe. But as of now, and then these coins, what are they doing with them? Why did they have them? That's the question.
Why is it?
There's like some villagers like walking by, kind of like making eye contact, and like listening to you guys kind of talk. And
You're free.
well, there has been some visitors, but they went into the forest. They came from the west. Some they're like they look like him. Look like half orcs, and they turn into boars, and
Did you say
they
boars?
moved into the and they moved in. They went into the forest. They're in search of Uthgard barbarians, but we think they've been blighting the forest. Nothing good has become from the forest. The animals have been more, skittish. The hunts have been bad.
Alright, so we got more those cultists like it.
Yeah,
Maybe some.
absolutely.
I turn to our guys and say, but the plan was from where we are now was to go across into the high forest, into the grandfather tree. Is that something we still want to be doing? It's off the road. It should keep this ring away from the fire giants and away from civilization.
I think we should definitely still go towards there.
The only reason we're going to the grandfather tree was that map that we got sent from the other team to say that this was some giant relics there.
Yeah.
But what do we from what Tamlin was saying this grandfather tree is rather important to sort of rangers and druids and
Giants
obviously Total, I know you've got your I noticed your amulet you were saying earlier. Do you know anything about this tree?
I will have to roll. It's a history.
You do history, religion, I guess nature also, if you'd want to do that as well. It's very, it's like it's definitely up your alley. Whatever.
17.
Yeah, you know that there's a massive tree with enormous amounts of power. You weren't the type of person who really wanted to be part of the Emerald Enclave, but you do have a sense that a lot of their, if they had a capital city, it's somewhere in here. And you heard about the Shadowtop Cathedral. Okay. But you know that like you're just getting a weird vibe with your primeval sense or whatever, that something's out of whack.
Okay.
But that you probably should, you know what I mean? Like maybe you could check it out. But you do know that the grandfather tree is one of the artifact spots.
So I'm gonna mention all of the party.
Yep.
And then I feel a duty as a member of the Emerald Enclave to kind of rebalance this. So I'm gonna try and talk the party into, helping me to go balance the force.
Well, we were heading that direction anyways. This is even more of a reason to go.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's got
Also-
three things going for it, so why not?
Yeah, talking to the villager, he said that there had been some half orcs had come here recently. Where did those half orcs came from the west? Where did they leave to?
They went to the east into the forest. They went straight east into the forest, almost as if you were to skirt the northern edge of the forest, but they went like straight in towards, anybody can find the grandfather tree, but it's been hundreds of years since anybody in this village has gone there. Stories and, little kids have a book and like, you just don't go there because even the druids in the like creatures around that would become hostile. There are tribes that live around it that would become hostile.
That makes sense. It's just because obviously we ran into those types of people, and if they are heading towards the grandfather tree, we probably need to. Sorry, I my mind's all over the place. There's been a lot happening today. How long ago did they leave?
Must have been, and they look around like maybe a 10-day ago. A 10-day ago they came through, and then shortly after a woman with a bow, a lot like his, ran, like didn't stay, just basically, on her horse, just rolled straight through the village nonstop, straight into the high forest. So that's the only activity we've had. So maybe 5-10 days ago was when that elf came through, and then you guys.
So it's not something we could. If it was more recent than that, I'd probably say we need to go faster to see if we can get there. But they're way ahead of us after 10 days.
Yeah. No catching up to that. Okay.
No, that's. I sort of make my excuses, and I sort of go and wander just on my own for a little bit to sort of get my thoughts and.
So perusing the loot that we got, recollecting that I've had one of these chips before, try and dig in my memory and be like, what did I have this chip for before? Using what skill?
An insight or perception, or you can study it.
Try and dig into, well, they're both +0, so it doesn't matter. Do insight and be like, where did I see this before? As I'm just, bringing one of the coin, just like, try and recollect.
It looked like some seedy looking dude flicked it at you as you guys departed
Oh,
the
wait.
drunken duck.
Way back. What connection do they have to drunken duck? That's
Did I write anything down from that? 'Cause that would have been session 1, right?
Yeah,
right off the jump. So
it's a different looking duck than the drunken duck symbol. It just, you know what I mean? It has a duck's head on it.
very similar.
But yeah.
Counterfeit coins.
Interesting fact that is a kind of a coincidence, but yeah.
Or maybe when we're a bit more around, more people, we can discreetly ask if anyone knows what these are.
Yeah. Okay. Right, well, thanks, Carrot. So thanks for talking to us, Carrot. So to the grandfather tree, huh? You know where that's at?
No, you don't, but this is definitely good, you know, ranger in time. Like, there is no trails. There is a trail called Juntar's Pass, but it heads, you know, it's going to go through the forest in a different direction that's not going to head you straight to the grandfather tree proper.
Okay.
That you'll have to probably break brush.
Okay.
They're like, it's probably in the center of the forest. It could take 4 or 5 days easily.
Sweet. Well, I think what we should do then is go back. So we'll have to break a lot of brush. So maybe leave the
These-
horses.
Before we leave the keep, by the way, just obviously just
You can get them through. You can get them through. You can make your way with the wagon through this place. There's these shadow top trees that are high. There's like needles and things like that, but the coverage, you know what I mean? Like once you're in there, you can see a ways. There's not a lot of light that breaks through, but it's temporary.
Tim,
I mean, what?
when we were in that keep, what weapons and stuff with metal did they have lying around? They have long swords.
Yep, 5 long swords. And we'll say another 25 gold pieces worth of metal.
Okay, cool. Thank you. How much are long swords worth these days? I have no idea.
Look at my inventory.
I think you're 25. This great sword is 75, I thought. Wait.
15 GP for longsword.
Oh, oof, good.
All right. So
That's you gracious.
I'm gonna talk to the party. Know that about 5 days travel, we can bring everything,
Okay.
and I can get you guys there.
I like it.
Maybe,
All right, so another. What's that?
Maybe if we obviously, because the Emerald Enclave are one of the big factions in this area, they may be able to assist us with this ring as well.
Potentially.
Yeah, could be.
You guys will. You guys want to take a long rest here in?
Yeah, because then I can study rope trick and put it into my old spelly book.
Okay.
Actually,
Good reason.
to be honest, guys, it's been a couple of days now since we had that run-in with the fire giant. I think we need to go at least travel half a day into the woods, camp in the woods, and stay there. We're away from this place then, just in case the fire giants do decide.
Yeah, because we'll be
That's
the
fair.
second day that we.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Good point.
I don't want to be near, because look, these guys have gone through enough, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't want to have another problem.
Yeah, they look really shell shocked. You don't get the sense that even you'd have to pretty much stay here and work this town it's going to be a while before they even get out of their pattern of life to be able to realize that they can move around. You get the sense that they got superstitions packed like pretty bad. It reminds you of Barovia, if you guys have ever heard of that place. They seem pretty bizarre.
weirded out.
This town would have been really tough for level 3.
That's fair.
But in terms of a side quest, yeah, it was a worthy side quest. So you guys leave, you get along, you guys go in like a half day, you set up camp inside the high forest. Shadow top trees are starting to emerge. that just, you know, like go up and up for almost forever, where you know there's probably another ecosystem at the top of these things, and it's very calming to you where you're at. Is your favorite terrain as well? Yep. So you get the sense where you can lead Daryl and Daisy through here, you know, pretty well. You make it for the half of the day, and you guys settle down for a long rest. Where we'll pick up next time at a long rest complete with who wants what, so we don't have to at the beginning of the next sesh. You got a club.
I've got everything added to the bag of holding. So if you just tell me who takes what.
Okay. And you guys can equip whatever you want. Yeah, go ahead and read Neil, or Poison. Go ahead and read Gwen. Everybody's got names. Read
guy over there.
Yeah. Didn't mean to dox you. So just
Alright, no.
add a Mariner's armor to your stuff if you'd like.
Alright.
I'm adding
and
600.
then-
I'm adding 600 gold to my inventory, and then immediately subtracting 20 to pay for transcribing the scroll into my spellbook.
Yep. And then we'll start next session figuring out how to navigate and get to the grandfather tree.
Cool.
Thanks everybody for watching. We did 2 combats. We went 9 hours without combat, and then we did nothing but combat. Take that.
Cool.
I think Gary Khan's on.
Yeah, Gary Khan or the Bacteria. Either one.
Oh, yeah, we can raid the Vactair.
Let's
Yeah,
go check out the
get-
Bacteria then, and we'll see everybody next week.
Next week for I don't know where we're heading. We're heading to the Golden Fields, right? Next week.
Yeah. It'll be March.
I think
Holy
so.
cow!
It'll be March. We're
Yeehaw.
marching to the Golden Fields.
Well,
All right, lame Tim.
have a great week, and we'll see everybody next week.
See ya.
Stay safe.
Bye.
Bye.